Alrighty, hello, and welcome back to some good old, Final Fantasy. Hope everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. I'm just getting the last couple of things set up, and then we'll be, right as rain and ready to go. Oh. Speed off. Yes. Alright. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, I need to finish that off at some point. Okay. That looks working. Oh, I also updated StreamerBot finally. Hopefully this fixes some of the issues that we've been having. Let me just double check everything's connected, though, before... Okay, that looks connected. That looks connected. That all looks connected. Hopefully that should solve a couple of the issues that I've been having recently with it, like, desyncing quite frequently. I'd assume it was just because it needed an update. Ugh. Alright. What are we doing? We're playing a game. Oh. Alright. Last time we were getting our ass kicked by some of the enemies at the stage. And we were kind of attempting to get Flare, but the problem is I don't think we can get it because it's because to my understanding it is level 3 Flare, and level 3 indicates from what we've seen so far in the game that it needs to be a multiple of level 3. It's like whenever you see level number and then the ability, it's a it requires a multiple of that to even hit. We don't have anyone at that level, so therefore it can't hit us, so I can't even try and get it quickly. And we're so far off that it's just not probably going to be worth trying to get. And I didn't put any time into trying to get it after stream. It's just, I think we're going to have to just concede that we're not getting it right now, which sucks a lot. Yeah, I mean, it does suck. It just sucks. But it is what it is. Alright, like, I don't think we can really do anything about it at that point. Let me just double check. That seems to be working fine. That seems to be working fine. Do need to click on the thing properly, though. God, my throat. My voice sounds a little funny today. I don't know why. Sounds a little off. That's just me, though. Alright, so yeah, let's just continue on with, the castle, I guess. It does kind of suck to have to skip over something for now. However, from memory, this is not our only place to get it. we will have other opportunities later down the line. That's fine. Alright, let's just keep going. Oh god, okay. Alright, this is going looking mighty weird. How do I get to that? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, because of the adamantite golem, I feel like I need to do something. Maybe Krill does some summon shenanigans. I don't know, Shiva. Because we're in fiery areas. That doesn't seem that effective. Paris, could you stop dying over there? Titan? See if Titan does decent damage here to the Hellraiser. Wow, really? Okay. It doesn't help as well that my character's currently getting absolutely roasted alive. It's the lava. Let's see. Those almost look like things on the ground. I will not deny my consent. Oh, yeah, it's floating. Yeah, that's gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? It's gonna be an annoying bit. Oh cool, I got 8,000 gold. Can't I just pass from you time magic float? That does. Cool. I should hit those because they're not floating though. Take your fucking action. There should be one of them down there right now. That should be lethal for that one. Yeah. White magic. Red. Skinny back up. White magic. Beam. Time magic. Float also. Is there anything that gets done here? No. Oh, looks like there's gonna be a whole pain in the ass. That's gonna reflect off the reflect mage, isn't it? No? Is that not affected by reflect? Huh. I guess it doesn't hit them, it affects the area, is the idea. Right? Okay. This is gonna be a whole thing, isn't it? It's gonna be a memory game figuring this shit out. Do that for the fight. Guess that auto target heals the lowest health. So it should actually like leave me in a stable position the whole time. I'm gonna have to give Krill some acres though after this. Because she's out of mana already. Alright. We're getting there, we're getting there. Okay. So not straight. This one's safe. Damn. I wanna get that chest. I want that chest, man. I want that chest. Hit that dog. Hit that dog. Huh. That's mildly annoying. I'm not fully aware of what's going on, I'll admit though. I was not looking at the screen for that part of that fight. That's why I look over, I see Bart and I'm like, huh. Probably should have been paying more attention. I'm just gonna have to rely on Krill killing it. Shouldn't take too long. Should be like another cast or two. Realistically, I could have just rezzed Bart and it would have probably been worthwhile. But it is what it is. What's up, Hag? You know, not much. Just the norm. Actually, I had to ask this, and this is like one of those depressing things to ask, I feel. But like, everyone was talking about like the hags and shit, right? I genuinely sat there and I'm like, okay, real question, what's the male equivalent? Because like, I come under that. I don't know if I'm happy about this. Because I think the again, positive way of saying hag, I know some people don't see it that way, but like the way that hag's getting used, it's like, I think it's, isn't it like 30s, 40s? Or something? Is the idea? I don't know. Yeah, it was like, I think it's like post-20s or something. Twin lands. Of course. I'm not gonna lie, this bit's really frustrating. Oh, this is at least new. It's the difficulty with ones like that though, because I expect if it keeps going, it'll be fine and people will get over it for the most part. But I see it as like an interesting modern day change of like how the C word is used, right? Because like I come from a country where, and I have to refer to it as the C word on YouTube and Twitch because of their terms of service. But it's the word, it's a word that like is very commonplace here in New Zealand and Australia and even in Europe. But it is very, very, very not acceptable in America, apparently. And I will not deny that throws me off a little. To be fair, I do know people here that also don't like it too much. Or at least overusage of it. And I'll be honest, most of the arguments they give me are really fucking... like, they even admit are really terrible arguments. It's just they didn't feel, they grew up with that word not being as, like, okay, and it's kind of perpetuated into who they are now. Whereas they know it's become more popular and commonplace. Womp Womp is word. Womp Womp is pretty good. Speaking of Womp Womp. Right. I need to take manual control, whoops. I'm gonna be going through and doing some sprite updates for a lot of the stuff coming up. For the game. And I'm thinking I might redo up some of the splash arts, including Shy Lilies, because I did Shy Lilies. I'm pretty happy with it, but there's just like some little bits and pieces of it that I'd like to see if I can just nudge the quality up a little. And I kind of want to start doing some more skins already for characters, because I think that would be a really nice addition. At the moment, there's only one, I think, that's done. I think Aura's is, like, all prepped and ready. I can't remember if I've finished the run animation for it. I think I've done the idle animation for it. I don't know if I've done the run animation for it. But yeah, no, Shy Lily is one of the ones that I would like to, just update, I guess, is the really quick hand form of what I'm saying. There's others that I think need much higher priority on their updates. I will openly say that. And I will openly admit to what I consider weird, like, I fucked up with them. They just need to drastically be improved. Nice. Shy Lily's skin equals the tracksuit. So Shy Lily doesn't actually have many skins, or like redoings herself. Cause like there's the Kill Bill one, there's the Snow one that I think is actually fairly recent. Like the Snow Bunny one. I feel like there's one other one. I mean, there's kind of her Shrine Maiden one, right? There's a Shrine Maiden one she had at one point. I think those are the three skins that I can remember. Outside of her, like, basic, like, the main style that she has. Is Kill Bill, Shrine Maiden, and Snow Bunny. I think that's it. Dude, I really would love, and I mean this with, like, I probably will do this myself at this rate. I'd really love if people, like, kind of how they did with Iron Mouse, collated, all of the different, like, model skins that, like, VTubers had. And put them into, like, seasons as well, when necessary, going, like, here's the same one, but updated, obviously. Because, like, that would really help my fucking job, man. Carbuncle, huh? I'll join you if you're stronger than me. Come on, show me what you've got. Okay, I think I have to be serious with this one. What the fuck is that? Okay. I think I see where this might be going. I will try Titan on it once. I have a feeling... Yeah. Thought so. This should hit, because it's AoE. Oh, it's summon. Summon doesn't reflect. Yeah, so it doesn't take magic damage. Hang on. I need to do that. Hey, you devil, how's it going? I mean, this is gonna be a fight that probably focuses... Oh, okay, cool. So, it wasn't too scary, but there were elements of it that's okay. The fact that Reflect was on it is definitely, worth the added extra, like, attention to this fight. It's going terrible? That's not good to hear. You kids are strong after all. This could be good for a laugh. Yay. I got a carbuncle. The fuck does it offer? Deflects magic attacks with a barrier for all allies. Oh fuck, is this a reflect for my team? Just full team-wide reflect? This is dangerous. This is very dangerous. Streaming Kingmaker and fucked up the easiest fight with my half-working brain. I know that feeling. Yeah, that happens. That indeed does happen. Carbuncle. This is again, like, this is one of those summons that's now, this is situationally strong. Right? And it's really weird to say this, because, like, Reflect, to my understanding, Reflect is all magic effects. Not just magic attacks, which means heals. So, in the nicest sense, I think this basically means if I apply this to my team, I can't heal my team anymore. But it also means if I'm versus a spellcaster, they can't do shit to me. So, maybe Regen? Regen's another spell. Right? Isn't it time magic? Yeah. Maybe? I have to go for round 2. Barely winning. I discovered I had my inventory item that trivial. Yep. It's always how it is. It's always how it is. It's always how it goes. I wonder. Oh, that would be a terrible idea, though, right? Right, I had to stream. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I have to wonder if, like... And this puts me up here. Okay. I hope from their statement though, now there is a little bit more of a, like, respect for the fact that when shit like that happens to me, I'm just like, I own that shit. I just accept. Oh, that's a scary fight. Oh, that's a very scary fight. I want to leave this fight. The fact that if I fuck up, I just accept my fuck up, and I'm like, yep, I'm an idiot. I'm just gonna accept that. Run the fuck away! Leave! I'm holding down the button! How long do I have to hold this fucking button down? No, seriously. Seriously, game. We're just saying. Alright, Faris, get up. That's actually so tragic. I'm gonna say this one. Oh shit, it was. Okay, I think we got all the loot in this area. Oh, fucking hell, that was awful. I can sleep in the cottage. Well, there's a treasure chest in the middle of the room. There's no way this could go badly for me. Shit, I forgot that I could probably just Titan in this fight. Fucking hell. Why am I yawning? I was feeling fine earlier. What the fuck happened? Ugh. Oh yeah, good. Rise. Arise. 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 Like, you name a spell arise in the modern day and you son of a bitch! That's it! X-Death. I'ma fuck kick your ass. You don't just have an empty chest. Bro, it's not Sung Jin Woo. Dude, imagine. Imagine being Sung Jin Woo. Modern day Kirito energy. What a statement. It's not wrong, though. You can't tell me I'm wrong with that statement. Sung Jin Woo is just modern day Kirito. Fuma Shuriken and a really angry spear. Twin Lance. Man, it'd be real nice if I actually was playing classes that use these weapons, huh? You son of a bitch. Oh my god, is this not plugged in properly again? Okay. That should hopefully start charging again. I really need to get that new fucking charging cable for my phone. Ah, jeez, not Gilgamesh again. Looking for something. Oh, guess what? I already took the treasure. Oh, you guys are so bad. I'm gonna kick this guy's ass. He took my loot. Oh, also you're, potentially still, thing, huh? How do you mini my child? This is rude. I should probably get you out of here. Man, wouldn't it be really funny if I did this into this? So, okay, this is where I have to question, can I heal my team? Yeah, so Reflect does affect heals. Keep that in mind, keep that in mind. Oh, sick. Okay, so that doesn't affect that. That's fine. The problem is, I think this is still got Reflect on, so it's not gonna work. it does work. Okay. Red magic. Cure yourself a little bit. Let's see. I think I'm brain rotted. I'm playing Battle Cats Warframe, watching a stream and YouTube at the same time. That's fucking yikes. My brain would probably fry trying to do that much at one time. Have you seen Banky? I haven't seen Banky in a little bit, but I see them pop by on Discord from time to time. Not on Discord, on a different one. I'm trying to think when the last time I saw them pop by was. It's been a little bit. Already off rumble, I must say, I'm quite enjoying these tussles. I feel like we've gained an understanding. An understanding that I found you silly! Ha ha ha! I just really want to kill this guy. Say, what happened to that spry old fellow? You fought X-Death him. I see. Enough explanatory banter. Now we fight like men and ladies who dress like men. So Gilgamesh, it's morphing time! Oh, Jesus. Now that it's mine, let's see how good this Excalibur really is. Have at you! Huh? Why? I've been hacked! This is far from being the strongest swords. I feel so betrayed. This is some fucking bullshit. Maybe, all good. Fool. For your continued blunder, I banish you from this dimension. What? No! Anything but that! Silence! After all that, too. Holy shit, you can't make that shit up. It's Excalibur. Oh god no. Oh, I did fix the chat thingy. Hey, Wander, how's it going? Excalibur. What a weapon. What a weapon, man. What a weapon, man. It's incredible. I'm gonna go quickly back so I can use a cottage. Because that took a lot of resources for that fight. Ugh. Damn. There we go. Alright. Gaia's Wrath. Rise. 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 I hate these hell raisers, man. It just makes these fights go on for so much longer than I need to. Rise. Rise. Well, at least there's no more rising. Okay, I want to see what this weapon is, though. Excalibur, the legendary holy sword, or is it? Plus 100 attack. It's still good. Wait, I can't equip it? Not equip it. There it is. I mean, it is like 70 more damage. There's no reason not to equip that, right? And it's just funny. Alright. X-Death, you banished Gilgamesh. That was kind of rude of you. I was in the middle of a fight with him. And he didn't even drop that good a loot. I hope you're ready to fucking deal with the consequences. Wait. Bart did 1 damage. Is Excalibur a fucking bait? Yeah, he's only dealing 1 damage. I think Excalibur is a meme. I have to take that weapon off Bart's. Because that's really bad. Almost done designing parts and cases for 3D printed board game. Stuck deciding between mechanical connections or needing 400 magnets. I personally vote against magnets because there's a lot of complications when it comes to using magnets, and especially in excess. Is there like, what the fuck is going on with this room? Do not interfere. The issue is the board has to click together. You build the map as you play the game. I mean, wouldn't it be easily doable to just make the... I guess it's kind... Okay, my question to that, is it, like, always from one side that they're connecting off of? Because if that's the case, that should be relatively easy, because then you just predetermine each of the, like, connecting points with, like, a intake or an outtake. No? Okay. Because, again, the magnets idea just seems like a lot of money as well. Octagons? Ooh. Okay, that does make it a little bit more complex. I mean, does it need to interlock? Is my question. Or is this just like a personal you want it to interlock? Because the only other thing I could, it'd be about 12 cents per plate, including magnets and plastic. Because, like, the thing with magnets is there's just so many, like, case scenarios where it's just gonna get frustrating. Honestly, all I'm thinking is you just have a, like a male-female connector on both parts. So, like, it's always, like, the male connector on the, like, on each part, it's on the left side, and the female connector on the right side, so it will just slot in together. And it will always be able to slot in, because of the way that it would obviously rotate. Because, like, that way you're not bothering with the magnets. Because the problem with magnets is that transporting is an issue, normally. It depends on, like, where you're going with this, but it's just, like, magnets can just be a pain in the ass to get around the place. and store together. It's just kind of my immediate thoughts on the matter. Yeah, like, something like that, but have it, Like, that's kind of what I'm thinking with the male-female connector. But I'm wondering if there's a way to, like, make it more of a, click under, maybe. So, give me a sec, I'll pull up Paint. It's too small to print anything more precise. So that's why I'm saying, like, what I'm suggesting, while it's a little arguably more precise, it shouldn't be fragile by the way you'd need to do it. Because of the rim, need for male, female to both. Yeah, no, I know, that's, the case, give me a sec, so, let's just put up this for a moment. So, would it not be possible, because what you've got at the moment is just, say, this is the out piece, this is the in piece. Which means that, like, from a top-down perspective, they just push together like that, right? Well, not quite like that, but you know what I mean. Yeah, that's kind of a problem as well, because, like, if you were to try and do it the other way, then it would not, work. Okay. Because I was thinking, like, potentially you have, a small divot, so it can latch on kind of like that. I know that that's getting into that precise territory, but it would mean that, like, clicking to them together would be, the pieces would come together like this. But I can see how, like, especially when you're talking that shaping, that would become problematic. It's so precise, mate, that pin is 4 walls thick. Because, like, it would probably also be better in general for a clicking thing, but, like, I understand that the clicking's definitely not going to work here. Especially with that. You're going to have to be able, yeah, you're going to have to be able to push them together. That's just absolutely the case. So, yeah, magnet, I think, is the only option. Again, magnets going through transport of any kind is the problem. Like, magnets tend to cause a lot of problems when transporting them around, especially if you're, like, sending them via delivery services. So if, say, like, you needed to ship them somewhere, that's normally a problem. It's not so bad if you're personally traveling with them, per se, but, like, there's also complications with that. So I'm trying to even think what the answer is for you on that. Based on what you've shown. So it's slot like that. If I sell them, is it? I mean, yeah, if you sell them just as the file, then it's probably not as much of a problem. It was always just going to be more of a problem if you were making them and sending them places. So yeah, I guess it just making it so it's like, hey, magnets would probably make this better, so there'll be magnet attachment points, but you could do it without magnets. A great distraction? Yeah, I mean, it's always one of those things that, like, if you bring up a question like that, I'm more than happy to, like, sit through it and think about it. Actually, how are these supposed to... So there's always going to be diamonds, right? Like, empty diamonds? With how the layout's going to be? Are you sure you're not wanting to do pentagons? Because, like, if you have, this next to the other one... then, like, you lock out here. So now these locations can't be attached to. The problem is then... Like, I see what you're trying to go for, so it means that, like, for example, if you get one and it only can fit here, you could fit it here, for example. But then that locks out this area. So you're always left with spaces? I guess it's... yeah, it sounds like that's a conscious decision to have it this way. I don't know if I like that personally, but... like, wouldn't the room slot itself be the thing that determines, like, obviously if there's a way to connect on there or not? Or are they not rooms and they're just map segments? So there's no, like, path going in and out of it. Just encourage chaotic design. So you can encourage chaotic design without doing this. That's why I say with the pentagon thing, right? So if you were to say, and I know this is not the shape of an actual pentagon, this is a very terrible example. If you were to use pentagon, you can just have it so it only has a path here and a path here. If you've got paths. Because then that means this area is naturally cut off, and they all slot together perfectly fine. I'm just questioning if that, like, because that still entices the chaotic design, and it creates the, kind of the idea you're going with. There's no fixed or limit on how you place them. Okay, so they are not, like... I'm just gonna use the word rooms, for ease of access, where, like, you've kind of got, like, blueprints, right, for example, where it's, like, it's explicitly, it's a room, and it has those sorts of, like, locations you can go in and out of, which can mean that you can get locked out of. So it's not got rooms, it's got places. No paths, just connections. Okay, so now this makes more sense why you did this design. For the, creating an erratic feeling. I still feel the danger with doing this is how many tiles on average are going to get placed. Is my my question to that. Because, like, my immediate thought is to prevent, like, extreme bad feeling experiences. just creating a line, right? Like, there's a chance that some people will just make it so it goes in a line going all the way across, and you can't fit it on a table. You get 3 per player to start, and there are 48 in total. And how big are they? Like, actual and physical size? Like, I know this is probably, the gameplay entices for this option not to be the case, but... I'm just, like, being very querying on, like... Normally there's a reason why a lot of these boards will tend to have either, like, very harsh rules for being able to expand, having pathways for expansion, or having actual, like, a limiting space for it. 41.4 millimeter. Okay, so that's... Wait, seriously? Okay. Yeah, it should be fine then. You can move things into the hole and the tiles to add effects, but once you run out of those, you have to use items and things to move them elsewhere. Okay. No, that's, like, now that you've given me the actual size of these as well, like, I can kind of gauge the sizing. It's not, yeah, I don't see a huge problem with it. It would definitely be down to the gameplay loop. Have you made this on, like, Tabletop Sim or something like that to test it out? And how the gameplay loop would go? Because that's always a really good shout. If you haven't, like, playtested it in an other fashion. It's not hard to toss something together in that. I've done it myself. I actually have a school project up on my Steam that I did one time. And I'd love to, like, again, I stand by, I still want to go back to that one because that's kind of where the card game that I want, the digital card game I want to do's basis comes from. I have not. I'd personally recommend that because, again, before you start, like, printing it out, try and play it with a group of testers. Or, like, not you being involved, but let them play the game with rules that you've written down to try and, like, figure out the game. Because that will be how you learn if it's, how, like, clear the rules are. Because that was something we learned while doing our testing, is how dumb people are. I think I talked about this before. I'll always use one card in particular as, like, a call-out for how stupid players are. I had a card that I designed for the farmer, which is, I have to explain a little bit. There's a resource called food, which is a group resource. The farmer can generate food, but also spend food. They had a card that's, spend X food, and it literally is X food, to deal X damage, right? Or to deal, that much damage, I think was how it was phrased. So, spend X food to deal that much damage. Do you know what they fucking turned around and asked me? Can I spend more food than we have? Can I just name infinite for X? And then when I said no, they're like, well, that's really unintuitive. They actually had a go at me for misinterpreting one of the most obvious concepts in what I would consider. because they have 3 brain cells. It kind of was that. I mean that with the most love and care. Like, it was 2 people, like, the worst part was, they said that one other person agreed with them, and then everyone else in their group are like, you're fucking morons. And I'm like, I'm not gonna say it. I can't say it because it's not okay for me to say you're morons. But like, holy fucking shit. If you're ever wondering, the game I'm talking about, it's actually not hard to find, I don't think. If I go to Tabletop Sim, I think it should still be under my account. If you ever wanted to see a game that, like, I had, yeah, here it is, The Final Stand. This is a game that I had thrown together with a group of other people. Most of them did the art and stuff like that. And I did the vast majority of the card design and balance. So I highly recommend, if you ever kind of wanted to get a feel for a game that, like, I threw together in the space of like 4 weeks with a group of people, here's a good one. Give a hero a side quest so they won't forget the main quest. Oh no, I still hear the fucking music in the background. And it's because we're in, like, the beginning of an intense cutscene that I want to make sure I get all this out the way. But no, it's a good one. It can host up to 6 people, because there's 6 classes. I do think the recommended amount is, like, I think we put it as 2 to 6, but you could actually theoretically play this solo. It would just be excruciatingly difficult. Let's see. Yes, the people that made this must be awesome. Good-looking people. Yeah. I wonder who said that. No, again, this is one of those things where it's like, it was a fun one. It was a fun one to work on. I'm really impressed with the art for this game, by the way. It turned out really, really well. Here's a kind of example of, like, just the cards that they put together, though. This was very, very last minute, some of these, keep in mind, but, like, the outside of the card art and all this sort of stuff and how it all, like, visually came together. But this is I liked the idea of this, a lot. So this is kind of one of those, like, pseudo D&D games. Again, coming from the guy that never played D&D. While making this, I keep remembering, like, Ruby Grimmeclips, or not Grimmeclips, Ruby, fuck, I can't remember the name of it. The board game that, the Ruby, from, like, the Rooster Teeth Ruby series was based around today. And how it was kind of like, it was pseudo-cooperative, and you could kind of jump in and help each other. I really liked the idea of that. So what was the idea was, you yourself had, like, cards and shit like that, and you had your own deck of cards, and you had items you could get, stuff like that, and there was what's called the Encounters deck. And what you would do is you would pull an encounter, and, like, it could be a combat. If it was a combat, then people that are, like, people around the table, so you're forced into that combat, you must participate, but anyone else could also participate, and to participate, you needed to at least play something. You needed to play at least one card. And, like, you could get bonuses for participating, you could get, I mean, like, the dragon's a great example. This actually literally says, so this is a boss, so you can fail the encounter and the health value sticks. Basically, it does your combat. If you do not kill it, it will then go back into the deck, or it will go separate, depends on how you're playing it. But basically, its failed encounter deals 20 damage to non-participant players. So if you do not participate in the fight, this will deal 20 damage to you if you don't kill it. And trust me when I say 20 damage is damning. I think the highest health value was the Warlock, which was like fucking 30, 40 health? But it was very much about like cards and it was like Slay the Spire-esque in some sense. Again, I kind of want to look over this game again at some point and play it again and get a feel for it and maybe just lift the design further. Because like I have all the cards on my computer still. I have all of the stuff for this stored away. If we weren't in the middle of a combat thing, I would save the game and would play a little bit of this. Like, genuinely. If people want to play this at some point, let me know, because, like, we could do this as a stream. It does take, like, sometimes 40 minutes to play through an entire session of it. Depends on the version you're playing of it. There's multiple ways to play it. We had to make a quick fire version of it to keep us under the time requirement. Because the game had player requirement, time requirement, and the rule of you could only use 2 things. So like, what I mean by that is we have counters for tracking all of the values and cards. Now you could argue we have a board, but the board is a placemat. That did not come under the rule. But you could have a board, counters, figures, cards, and like you could only have 2 of one of those things. Like you could only have 2 things from that kind of list. I think it was like 5 or 6 different things in total. And then they also said if you had a different argument, then bring it forward. Placemat became a question. We basically had to keep asking for ages, does placemat count? And we finally got the answer, no it doesn't, because it was just going to, it became a question of like, its rules clarity, not actual game piece. Sort of thing. But like, the Warlock is probably my favorite because that was the one that I 100% designed myself. And it was what everyone loved playing. It also had, like, do I have the files for the cards? Still just easy open. Or are they compressed? University. It'd be year 1, semester 2. Physical game group project 13. The assets are zipped. Okay, give me a quick second, I'll unzip the assets. Because I want to show these. It's kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, so here's the Warlock cards. So this was the character I had 100% control over and design decisions for. I will launch the images and I can tab through it all. Again, I did not do the art for these cards at all. I was only there for art to review it afterwards, as a group. I tried to stick out of a lot of these sorts of things. This here should be like the biggest example of how fucking fun this class was, by the way. God damn it. Hey, Jen, how's it going? Okay, so this was, I think this was the ultimate spell. So all of them had kind of like an ultimate spell, which is like, I'm going to do a big action here, and you kind of want to save these for massive fights. This is probably the biggest one. So Grand Sacrifice, spend X amount of your health to deal equal damage. Cannot go below 1 health with this action. Ritual of Greed, you draw +2 cards. Keep in mind there's duplicates of some of these in the decks. This one was one of the ones. And yes, by the way, Ritual of Greed, Pot of Greed, it is exactly that reference. Ritual of Blood, spend 2 of your health to deal 5 damage. Ritual of Regeneration, deal 2 damage. If the event is a victory, restore +4 of your health. I thought Greed got banned. Not in this one. Demonic Call, gain +10 health. This can overcap your max health during this event. So if you think about like how that ultimate worked, where it spent X amount of your health, you temporarily overcap your health with this. So you can go like a little bit further with the reach of the spell effect. Sacrificial Dagger, I think this was again like one that there wasn't many copies of it in the deck. So some of them are more common than others. I'm pretty sure Ritual of Blood was fairly common. So there was a few copies of that. I don't think there was many of that. Don't think there was many of that. I know there wasn't many of this one if there was more than one. But deal 2 damage, draw 1 card, restore 2 health. Ritual of Rest, this one is a fucking big one. So you remember I said to participate in a fight, you just need to play 1 card? So this one is, you cannot play any other actions during this event, restore your health to full. Go to 1, next fight, full heal. But you cannot actually do anything else. It is an incredibly strong card. But the idea is it's really touch and go with how it participates. Double Edge, spend 4 of your health to deal 5 damage and draw 2 cards. Second Chant, if you have already lost health during this event, deal 3 damage. So keep in mind, you cue how you want your actions to trigger. So if you did one that spends health already, then you put this one after that on kind of the stack, I guess, to resolve later, and you get like just a bit of free damage. Return onto me, if you have already lost health during this event, draw 2 cards. Blood Spike, spend 1 of your health to deal 4 damage. Eldritch Call, draw 1 card, deal damage equal to how many actions you've played during this event. Are we seeing what the Warlock might do a lot of? You spend your entire health pool, play like 70 cards, or not quite that many, and then you just nuke. Ritual of Pain, deal 3 damage. I think this might have been the basic attack. I'm not sure. Transfusion, spend 3 of your health to restore 3 health to another player. And then Blood Moon, I think this was the other ult. Spend 10 of your health to restore 5 health to all other players and deal 6 damage. And then Eldritch Blast, this is the basic attack, which is Blizzard's just do 2 damage. Now keep in mind, all of this, by the way, is just including just the Warlock, right? So this is only Warlock cards. Keep in mind, each of the other classes have different effects. I just want to refer to the Bard for this. Bard and Warlock are probably the strongest combo in the game. They accidentally kill bosses. And keep in mind, like, you're supposed to not be able to kill multiple bosses very easily. Or you're not supposed to kill bosses in one go. But, like, with the Bard and the Warlock in conjunction, done correctly, it's by accident. It is 100% by accident. Keep in mind that you can kind of resolve actions in whatever order you choose. So it is very cooperative on how you fight. But yeah, so this is Bard. Crowd reverberations. You can only be played when another player has played at least 3 cards during this event. Deal 4 damage, draw 2 cards, and restore 2 health to each player. Keep in mind, it's a Bard's support class in this. Like, very heavy support class. Is it going to move to the next image? Duo performance. Grant yourself and one other player +1 damage to each of your next actions and both draw 1 card. Elating Ballad. Restore +2 health to each player. Harmonic Balance. Grant all actions played during this event +2 damage, and when any other player plays an action, they restore 1 of their health. So this card here is the best example of what I was talking about. So we've just said the Warlock wants to play their entire deck in like 1 turn. The Bard basically says you get health for every action you take, and you deal +2 damage. Yeah. Restore 3 health to 1 player. Again, keep in mind some of these are phrased so it's like other players, your players, stuff like that, right? Grant 1 player +1 damage to each of their actions during this event and restore 2 of their health. Deal 1 damage and reduce the damage of the current event by 1 during this event. Loot Lash, deal 1 damage to a card. I think this might be the... No, I don't think this is the basic. This might be the basic for the Bard. Not sure. Restorative Performance. Restore 3 health to 1 player. You'll see, again, there's a lot of cards that are also just repeats of the same thing. Rough Performance. Deal 3 damage. Rowdy Rabble. Deal 3 damage. Royal Tales. Grant 1 player +2 damage to each of their actions during this event. Seduce the Boss. Can only be played during the boss event. The boss's damage is reduced to 0 during this event, so if you couldn't beat it. Sing along, deal 1 damage for each player participating in this event and draw 2 cards. All players draw 1 card. Draw 1 card, create 1 food token. And that's it. So yeah. Again, I will not deny some of the designs of some of these are a bit rough around the edges. Especially when, like, I go look at the bosses, right? The bosses... So there's only 3 bosses that were ever made. We have the Demon Queen, the Dragon, the Mighty Dragon, I think, and the Tyrant King. I'll show them and then we can go back to the game. So I apologize that we're taking a massive, massive detour, but I find this a really cool trip down memory lane for myself, but also a really interesting design decision tool. You can see a lot of like how I make things come through with a lot of this, because again, I mean this with the utmost respect to that group. Like, I did probably about, like, 60% of the design. Out of a 5-player group, and that was just because of time requirements as well. But here's the Demon Queen. Failed encounter makes all players discard 1 card. It has 100 base health and 10 damage, but, again, this is the thing with the bosses, it's hard to probably read, but it's plus 5 times the player count. So there's a base value, and then if there's 1 player, it's 105. 2 players, 110. So on and so forth. This makes it so it's kind of soft balanced against the players. I do think this value was one of the ones we had the most trouble getting right, which was getting the base health, because we had to raise the base health and lower the player count multiplier, because it did get really strong at one point. We also had the attack getting modified, and then we realized, well, the damage is going to be done to everyone that participated, so amplifying it just means that people get knocked out. This is the dragon that we showed earlier. Again, reminder, so this has 14 attack, but it deals 20 to non-participants. So you want to participate versus the dragon, is the idea. And then, the Tyrant King, which is... this one is a thing. When this boss event starts, draw out the next combat event from the events deck, reshuffle the deck after, and add it to the play as well. Has the same, Argent? Is this event? I don't know what that means, I'll be honest. I think that might be a misspelling. Basically, the Tyrant King pulls out another boss battle, another fight into the from the deck. Sorry, another encounter, a fight encounter, which makes it so it theoretically is a high roll or a low roll. It made it really, really interesting. I think this was probably the weaker of the bosses. I think I could have done more, but I thought it was a fascinating design nonetheless. Especially knowing, a little fun thing about that game is that it started off as a more comedic design, more of a satire design, where it was the idea of a family trying to play D&D as their characters, but kind of items around the house. So the sorceress was the wife or the mother, and she would use household appliances, like a Roomba and shit, as summons, to fight with. And she was this really cool witchy character, and she had an ability to just banish a fight back to the deck and stuff. But we didn't have the time to be able to effectively work with it and make it a very pleasant experience, which is why some of it still remains. One of my favorite ones for it is how, I think it's the Lord, or the whatever, there's basically one of the characters that is about summoning dudes to fight with you, and originally it was the Lord, which was the dad, and he would just summon his mates over that he would watch sports with and stuff. And it was literally, that was the joke, was he was summoning them over for fights. To fight alongside him, as him and the boys. It was real silly. I liked it a lot. But yeah, again, and we just didn't have the time to express that design, and it just kind of didn't feel worth it. Once we got further along as well. It felt like an unnecessary amount of work to try and get it right. Anyway, playing game. Who would have thought? X-Death. Oh wait, no, that's not the voice. X-Death. No.
No way we'll let you get away with this.
Have you even the slightest idea what I plan to get away with?
What? Well, no, but...
You all find it so fierce, yet you have no idea of the truth. Allow me to enlighten you. I will return the earth to how it used to be.
You mean you'll turn it to a world full of evil?
Believe what you wish. Simple-minded fools such as yourselves could never hope to understand my motives. That is not. I'll tolerate no more interruptions. Alright. Big boss fight. So Doom's a scary one. Oh. I'm assuming I can Insuna Doom. Fuck, I can't? Okay, so Krills are gonna go down. I just realized something I may have just done that's gonna be really bad if this happens. Okay, it didn't. Cool. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. There's no way a sentence thing like that will apply. Yeah, no. It's not best shield. That's not good. Okay, so Krill will go down here in 2 seconds. Ow. I'm not gonna be able to do much there. So okay, I need to rely on not running buffs too much. Buffs are just not gonna help. I need to be a bit more raw with my effects. I do need to feed Krill some ether though. Sorry. I kind of do need to feed Lena that as well. Because she... Oh my god, Farris is going to have to pretty much be my pack mule for this fight. Oh, that's gonna be rough. So active in chat today. Yeah. It happens. Some days you're feeling it, some days you ain't. Oh, it reminds me, wasn't, today Aura's birthday stream? Kinda feel bad, I think I missed out on that. Hey, viewer, how's it going? Okay, I'm gonna just... I know it's gonna get purged like immediately. I'm gonna toss this in here because it's gonna be useful. Hoo 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 hoo! The final fight? There is no way this is the final fight. This is the final boss phase 1, I can definitely say that. Pretty confident with that thought. Yeah, I don't think I can get away with doubling it up right now. Dual cast is just gonna run my mana too quickly. I'm gonna kick your ass, X-Death. You banished Gilgamesh as well. What an asshole. Gilgamesh was just an annoying fucker. Why'd you gotta do him like that? Oh? Oh? We've totally beaten him. If you beat him, it's the final fight for him? True.
Oh no, the crystals! They're breaking apart!
God, that screen shake is really getting to me. Might be dead, but the crystal shattered? Yeah. The world's over. Let's go. Don't worry, X-Death is definitely dead, and we've won to the day. This is totally the end of the game. We're about to get, like, some hip hooray. Galoof's gonna resurrect. Everyone's gonna come back to life. Everything's good. It's great.
Look!
Is that Castle Tycoon?
We're back home.
There's no mini-map and I can't open the map right now. I don't think we're home. That doesn't look right. Yeah, no, something's not right here. This is not the map I remember. There's the meteor down there. It's a more narrow path and it curves up. There's no river there. Something's not right.
Thank heavens you're back safe. The Chancellor wishes to speak with you.
Something ain't right. Something definitely ain't right. And it was all a dream. Yeah, it's kind of... Oh, cutscene.
Princess Lena! Princess Sarissa! Welcome home!
Father, he...
The king's passing was a great loss, however, we must do our best to continue on without him. Furthermore, Princess Sarissa has returned when we thought her dead. It is cause for celebration! Hey, Sarissa, my true name. Yes, my lady. The name Papa gave me.
Hey, what are you doing?
Preparations for the banquet are complete, of course. Your acquaintances are welcome to attend.
This seems... too positive. Something's not right here. This feels very off.
What? You want me to go out there dressed like this? Are you mad? Come now, princess. Here.
Hot damn! Whoa, she's gorgeous.
Wow, she really is. What? I think you're blushing. I am not.
Shouldn't it be the princesses dancing first? Isn't that closer to the customary systems, where the most prominent figures dance first? Oh yeah, are we gonna talk about how now Krill's stuck in our world? If this is our world? I'm still not sure.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, clearly get a very clear direction that I need to go. Yeah, something's not right here, eh? This is definitely not first game. There's no way. Ah yes, the final boss is gonna be that easy, and it doesn't even transform? That ain't a Final Fantasy. Put your ninjutsu aside. I have a feeling I think I know what's going on. Because of the way he phrased things. And because of just how these games normally go, right? So, I'm gonna put my theory on the fucking... I'm gonna flop my theory out onto the table for a minute. Don't confirm or deny this. I think what's happened was, like, the two worlds were two halves of a world. And the motherfucker merged the bastards together. And then, like, we're now in that merged world, but people haven't realized it. Or it's, like, in a weird dreamlike state. Your theory looks kind of flaccid. Give it time, alright? It'll become more of a solid theory later. It's like if I look at Paris again, I'm sure the theory will get a little bit more solid. But like, it's growing on me. Yeah. It's just because there's been areas in the map, in the first one, that you couldn't access because of like the way the world was structured, that I don't think would change without a drastic change to the world. There was one shrine that was surrounded by mountains, and there was no space to land. So my assumption is that, again, there was the tome that we read that is like, or we saw that was like two halves of a tome. I'm thinking these are two halves of worlds that were torn apart at some stage for some reason, and while X-Death wanted to unite them together, he probably is doing it for slightly nefarious reasons. Especially so he's like the embodiment of a bunch of evil, malevolent spirits that were put into a tree. I think that was all we know for certain. So he's like the actualization of a lot of malevolence. So maybe I don't know where this is going. Because like, there's a couple of ways this could go, but like I don't have a solid grasp. I'm damn confident the worlds have merged though, or something along those lines. Like that just sounds like the thing that makes the most sense, is that we never were playing on a proper map. So it's kind of a question of what's next. Alright.
Grandpa. But, hey, Krill, how you holding up? Alright. It's not so painful anymore.
Did Wolverines get added? No! If Wolverines got added, I'm not only splitting the worlds apart again, I'm burning both of them to the ground.
But I just feel so anxious. It's like Grandpa is fussing at us to hurry somewhere. I might have an idea. Come on, let's go. Huh? What? We're back in my world. There's gotta be a reason for that, right? Let's find out what it is. Okay.
Is it just the two of us at the moment? Yeah, it is. I'm just gonna explore a little bit. I don't think there's anything to actually explore though, because most of this is just the castle that we've seen through before. I don't think any of this was locked away. Yeah. Music's banger though, in the background. Yes, because this leads us up to the dragon. Or where the dragon often is. It's not here at the moment though. something's going on, though. Because, like, that did not look like the rest of the map that I remember. When I first got to this point in the game, I didn't even think about any cosmic stuff like the worlds. My first thought was wondering if Boko survived. That is also on the list of things I just thought about earlier as well.
What about Ferris and Lena? No way they can slip away right now.
Yeah, this is gonna be a problem, by the way, because that's like my hardcore support is no longer available to me. I have 2 DPSs. This can only go well. At least Krill has utility.
I beg your pardon. I was just rushing over here to tell everyone the bridge over the Western River is complete.
Boko might still be over in that cave to the west. Boko? He's my chocobo and my best friend. Oh, really? What, you don't believe me? Well, you're so poor at riding wind drakes. Hey, you cheeky little... Ow, take this. Jeez, I can't win against this kid.
Like, this doesn't look right. And the fact that I'm not allowed to open up the map makes me concerned. This seems the same. But like, there was more mountain to the right there. It was something... Something's not right about this. There's more going on. Beating of an orphan child that you're technically abducted. Hey now. Don't make my crimes sound worse than they are.
Boko! Quack! Hello, I'm Krill. Huh? You speak chocobo? Just a little. I think he wants to introduce us to someone. Huh? For real? He says this is his wife. Her name is Coco. Boko, you've been busy, huh? Listen, Boko, I've got a favor to ask. Quack! He says he already knows. Really? He guessed you'd be leaving on another journey. Boko, is that okay? I know you're settled down now. What's he saying? He says that he loves her. Boko. And that while he's away, to take care of the chicks. Chicks? Coco's little ones are on the way. She says that she'll be waiting for him, waiting here for him. Coco, thanks, and don't worry, we'll come back safe. Quack!
Boko's alive, super plot twist. He's married and has kids. Post game for sure, everyone's still living happily ever after now. Totally the end of the game. Yeah, exactly. It's totally 100% the end of the game. You could not think this is anything else right now. still can't open up the map. And I can't use the world map. Yeah, this isn't right. This is supposed to be an ocean. No, this is 100% supposed to be water here. I'm right. The worlds have merged. I fucking know it. Did I take my meds today? I actually haven't. Give me a sec. Now that you say that, that's actually a good point. I should quickly do that. Alright. That explains everything, yeah. Maybe World 1 just eroded? No, because, like, the game has really heavily hinted at, like, two sides of the same coin for a long time. And the fact that I cannot access the map in any way makes it like it's trying to hide some very core info from me. Now, I'm probably supposed to, like, go back and talk with them, but, like, I want to explore around as much as I can. I swear there was more water and shit here. But something's up. There's something going on here. You can run over rivers? Yeah, no, I was already doing that. That's why I was exploring as much as I could there. I just want to come back and make sure there's not a reason for me to come back here. After getting Boko. Yep, no, I still can't get to them. Okay. I feel like I've got to explore then. It's blocked off still. Something's going on. The fact that I can't open the map is so, like, disconcerting as well. That's a great bridge! Wait, so this is where, yeah, we transported here. This is where fucking Xdead's castle is. But in the other world. So we came to this position because this is the position in this world. They built a bridge? Yeah, but there's only this bridge. That's... I'd assume it's that one, not this one. If so, how the fuck are you supposed to access that shit, man? Nah, Nah. I'm so confident in this. So confident. I'd be careful. Fun fact, by the way, did you know the Battle of the Big Bridge music is one of the only songs that are getting actively copyright pinged by my videos? That's why I haven't actually gone to it so many times. I can't go that way. Can't go further that way. Obviously, I can't go further that way. That's... I can't go through that because of the wall. Because that's the channel. Yeah, this is all supposed to be flooded in. The airship's there. And yeah, the airship was on like a section of land. Yeah. And then this was supposed to be mountain range here. Because this is where the pirates were. Yeah, it's Tool. You think you're pretty advanced? Sure. Can I get to that piano? I want to get to that piano so I can play on it. I haven't seen any pirates around lately. Yeah. Also means... I haven't checked the shops. I doubt the shops are new, though. If the world, even if the world shifted, the shops probably haven't updated. In most of these beginning areas. I can give it a shot, though. Nah. Did you already get that piano back at the start of the game? I don't think you could. Because I think, like, the dancers were always on the stage. Eminence and Shadow of the piano scene. Oh my god, yes, that piano scene. The amount of fucking work that asshole did to make that work as well. Again, Eminence and Shadow is like reading an edgy 14-year-old's like diary, and it's so good for it. You have to watch the dance. I think I did then, maybe. Okay, so something's up here. Uh-oh. And they all died. Ow!
If you hadn't been riding so fast... Volko, I say it's all your fault. Quack, quack, quack. Don't take it out on him. There's nothing he could have done. What's that?
Oh, fucking antlions again. That would probably heal it. God damn that counterattack damage, huh? fire seems to be better. And flee. What a bitch.
Stuck in a monster's nest? Great, just great. I don't think it's a great idea at all. Now, what will we do?
There's a rope. Whoever's using that rope is an asshole. Fine then. I'll go over here. Fine. Do you promise to never pull something like that again? Willing to admit that you're wrong wrong to leave without me? Come on, get it.
Come on, get up here.
I have a feeling.
Varys!
Which one of you decided to maroon me back there? Ah, who cares? Try it again and I'll swing you from the yardum.
Oh, what happened? Why'd you come after us?
I'm just not cut out for being a princess. I'm afraid pirating's much more my style.
I will not get over the fact that I will stick with that voice for Varys all the way through.
Ouch! What's wrong? Owie, think I got a splinter. Don't worry about it.
Varys joined the party. Nice, we still haven't got our healer back. Like our mainstay support. Still don't have access to the map. There's a cave here. Alright, well at least we know somewhere to explore. It is the only place to explore. Gotcha, Chief.
Boko, I think this is gonna be a little too dangerous for chocobos. You stay here, okay?
Alright.
I was right!
Guido? Alley-oop.
Oh, thank you. I suppose you can be helpful after all. The shock of the two worlds merging! I
That makes me feel a lot better. Alright.
The shock of the two worlds merging sent everything topsy-turvy, including me. I'm a bit too old to do much on my back, I grew.
What do you mean, worlds merging?
If you were on your meds, I would have believed you sooner. It's a good point.
I see, so you're just as slow.
Damn.
I see, so you're just as slow on the uptake as before. It's an ancient legend, but I have never imagined it was true. According to this legend, 1,000 years ago, Bart's world and Krill's world were one and the same.
The same?
It seems there's quite the echo in here.
But why did the world split?
To seal the void.
Fucking knew it was something like a key. God damn it.
The void?
Oh my fucking god. I fear no matter how often I allude to your ignorance, my dry wit just goes over your head, so I'll simply explain. 1,000 years ago, there existed Inuo, a presence of the strongest evil. Inuo created the void and possessed the power to control it. After a long and harrowing battle, the people were able to defeat Inuo using the 12 legendary weapons. However, the void could not be erased. As a last resort, the people split the crystals in two. To maintain balance, the world split to two as well. The void was sealed within the space between the two worlds, a place called the interdimensional rift.
That means X-Death was telling the truth. He really did want to return the world to how it used to be.
However, without the crystals,
The wind's power will never return.
nor will that of the earth, fire, or water.
Ouch! Oh, the splinter really hurts. X-Death!
I turned myself into a tiny splinter, waiting for just this moment. Now you can understand my true goal: to take the sealed power of the void for my own.
What?
Oh my god, I can understand where this guy's going. Ugh. Why do you think I mashed the worlds together? Evil laugh intensifies. Now the two worlds are one. The interdimensional rift is emerging, along with the void that was sealed within. Wait! Slow down. Are you saying that this void, whatever it is coming here? Yes. The void shall be released from its 1,000-year prison and into my kingdom. The matchless power of the void will be mine.
Not a chance, X-Death!
Oh no, the turtle's gonna drown.
This'll take her.
The winner
Oh no, Lena's gonna die. Oh shit, it just ate the whole area. Okay, that's not good.
Oh, behold, isn't it beautiful? Gaze upon the unlimited power of the void. Watch as it engulfs all in its path. Soon, it will belong to me. Hey, Lena, X-Death you! Eons tremble before my might. Ride out. Now, die! Turtle.
Oh shit, real anime fucking fight going on right now in the background. Holy shit.
Not bad for a reptile. You think I sat around for centuries munching on pizza? Perhaps you should have taken the chance. You shall find no such tasty versions in the afterlife. Peons tremble before my might. Oh, my aching shell.
Yeah, Excess begins destroying major cities and casting them into the perdition of the void. Moreover, Kefka and Sephiroth, Except murders major characters with total ease, destroys two worlds, merging into one, except the superior FF villain. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually really surprised at how, like, of all of the villains we've ever had in Final Fantasy so far, at least, Exdeath has just been, like, the most competent, and, like, the most, I'm just bullshitly OP. Like, of all of the villains we've experienced, right? So you've got, in the first one we've got Gallahan, which, I mean, like, he's strong, theoretically, as a concept, but it's, like, before he truly awakens to the power of chaos in, like, the most ultimate form. In a sense for that. The second one, I mean, it's just, like, darkness itself, really, embodied. But it's like, it itself isn't very strong, right? Like, it's the same with, like, Chaos. Chaos isn't really inherently more strong than their individual self. Third game, fuck, I can't even remember. I just remember it being a pain in the ass. Fourth one, we had, the fucking Moon Man as the villain, which, again, like, that one was a strong individual, but he had to work through others. X's just been doing shit himself. Like, he's literally the definition of why bother getting fucking, like, shitty soldiers to do my work for me when I could just blow you the fuck up myself. I'm not sending someone to go get crystals for me. Like, the most he ever did with that was getting the 4 crystals from the other world, right? And he's just like, cool, you guys are gonna go in and fight them. That's awesome, because it means I skip a problem myself. Like, it's just, he's objectively been smart at every moment, and it's really fucking fun. Actually having a villain that's just like, he is constantly one step ahead of us. Even when he is put on the back foot right there versus like Guido. He just kind of fought him. He's like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm gonna leave. Like, he's genuinely quite smart. He's the best villain in Final Fantasy. Totally underrated. So far, I'm really impressed by him. He's actually like a really competent and really cool villain. I give them a lot of credit. But like, as you said earlier as well, he's just straight up murdered main characters. And like, in really intense fights too. He's also proven to just be basically invincible. Like, every time we've killed the motherfucker, he gets back up somehow. Like, I'm genuinely just impressed with him. Some argue Kefka because his character is fun, but yeah, Kefka is like insane, except is actually competent, and all at the same time his destructor is not. Yeah, like, again, I can't speak to Kefka. I know Kefka is probably one of the most popular villains in all of Final Fantasy, and most beloved. And based on what I saw, he is kind of like the insane clown sort of archetype. That's all I know about him, is just his visual and some lines that I've seen from like the Magic the Gathering cards. He seems scary. Is the Joker meme, plain and simple? Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm pretty sure it's gonna be. And that's not to say that's bad. If you do that competently, that's a great time. But like, this is the difference between like Ra's al Ghul and the Joker in Batman logic, right? Ra's al Ghul is insanely interesting as a villain because of how competent he is, but also just how downright evil he is. And realistically, he's also only a villain because his objectives often put him into allegiance with them. Right? Like, even he admitted, if we use like the Red Hood storyline as an example, he's like, I partnered up with the Joker because I thought that would work. He went outside of the realm of what I expected, and he went too far, and I apologize for that. That was not okay. That was unacceptable. And like, that's kind of where like Excess almost in that category of just like too calculating and smart to like actually be a feasible villain that you can fight. But the difference is that he's got way more magic power than Ra's ever had. Like, this is just full bullshit energy. Super anime-esque, and I can't hate it. It's great. I love that shit. So, will I probably enjoy Kefka's character more? Sure. But, like, conceptually speaking, X-Death is just a great villain to work with. Somewhat like Darth Vader, an archetype, the unstoppable evil archetype that basically is Juggernaut crushing his way through the story. I mean, like, there's one scene I'll always love in Rogue One that a lot of people have, like, pointed out a cool theory with. It's the hallway scene, right? Where Vader turns up in the hallway and he's just walking down killing everyone one by one. And the door's jammed at the end. Someone pointed out, the way this doors work in that universe, it can't jam that way. They would never jam that way, and the fact that Darth Vader killing the dude on the door just automatically opens it. Vader had been holding that door the whole time, and he'd left it just a little open enough to give false hope. That is how cool of a villain Darth Vader is. Because by all intents and purposes, he's giving you just a little hope so your despair is greater. And he feeds off that emotion. Because he's a Sith. They feed off of negative emotions. And, I mean, we could always talk about how, as well, like, Darth Vader in video games, aside from Force Unleashed, like the recent ones that were done, with, I can't remember his name, but that like one Jedi kid. There was two of them made, and it's kind of like an exploring sort of one where you go around. I'm actually blanking on the name, but like Vader in those games is literally, his health bar is just grey. You cannot kill him. You cannot fight him. You will never beat him. And that's the point. Because realistically, the only reason Vader lost was not because Vader lost, it's because Anakin lost. Yeah, exactly. As Devil said as well, like, he went full dark on his suit. Motherfucker actually just turned off his life support just to make himself even scarier. Right? Like, you can't make this shit up. Anakin's such a drama queen. Exactly. And I love it. Dude, I can't help but love the way that, like, Vader has been depicted in the right ways with some of the more recent content. And it's why, in the nicest sense, I'm glad Disney hasn't been able to touch Vader very easily in the storyline, because they would probably ruin him. Like, genuinely, Vader is intended to just be this godlike, unstoppable force. Because he is one of the strongest force users in, like, the story. He had such high potential, and he's only stunted because of, like, the actually being on the dark side. Again, there's a reason why the Emperor made it so his suit was weak to lightning. He made it so, like, every opportunity he always had an advantage over Vader. Like, there should be no way in hell Vader could ever defeat the Emperor because of all the advantages he put in place, and yet still in the end, Vader beats him. Vader is the one that finally offs the Emperor. Well, you know, makes an entrance in an underground cave by flying on top of his own ship. He's piloting with the Force, and there is his cave just blowing in the area with no wind. Yeah, again, motherfucker just knows how to make that shit cool. Dude, you can't help but love just how gorgeous some of that shit is. So yeah, no, X-Death is actually really good for that example of, like, saying, like, he is very much that Darth Vader, like, if you're winning, that's because he wants you to potentially win. Like, or, better yet, he's got redundancies for even if you win, it still doesn't change anything. Like, arguably the most upset he got was when he was versus Galoof, and Galoof spent all of his energy to beat him. It's like, he's kind of upset by that, but also at the end of the day, didn't he still kind of win out of that fight because one of the crystals just got inherently destroyed? Like, he just got kind of delayed, I guess, in a sense, maybe? But even, like, again, X-Death kind of came away from that fight not losing anything, truly. The Emperor, he killed the Emperor because he realized it was the most dramatic thing he could do in that moment. Honestly, yeah. I could see that being an argument. But yeah, no, I absolutely love X-Death so far. He's been one of my favorite villains in, like, any JRPG. But I do like the idea that it's like, did he kill the Emperor because it was the right thing to do and he turned back to the light side? No, he did it because that was the most dramatic thing he could do in that moment. He's like, I gotta be the drama queen. Let's go! That's why he died like a fucking drama queen too. He's like, take off my helmet. I must see you with my own eyes. I swear to fucking God. We've got a game in front of us, and it's quiet as fuck as well. God damn it. Oh, my achy chill.
Kiddo, you alright?
What the fuck do you think? Ugh. X-Death, that cur. He must be stopped before he obtains the full power of the void, or... By Jove, what's that?
He could have lived, but instead he takes off his helmet for drama. I like that thought. I actually genuinely love that thought that it's like, he could have genuinely lived, but he's like, no. Dramatic. I gotta. That's why he turns up at the end as a Force Ghost. He's like, hey, do you like my performance?
Just the Library of the Ancients.
The Library of the Ancients? My dear boy, have you any idea how important that place is? Oh, of course you don't. To think that the Library of the Ancients was here the whole time. Follow close, children. Within that library is a book that will tell us how to defeat X-Death. Not to his son, whom redeemed him, but to the burning pyre scene is sufficiently dramatic. Oh, I'm gonna cry how funny that actually is. And how, like, honestly, yeah. Motherfucker, I swear to God. I mean, he literally becomes the Force God right afterwards. Like, he becomes father? Or, well, what father was? I think the Ahsoka series confirmed that. He is basically the god of the Force. He is the embodiment of Force energy. Which is the plot line from the Clone Wars series, because there's the father, daughter, and son. Daughter is the light side of the Force, son is the dark side of the Force, and even they acknowledge the concept of how, like, the Sith and the Jedi are a mistake. I mean, the fact is, for a long time, the Jedi had stopped being actually light side users, especially during the Republic. Which is what, again, like, we're going real fucking deep with this, which is the reason why Duel of Fates was important, was because it had the last true Jedi die. That could have actually saved Anakin. Because he was a Grey Jedi, and Grey Jedi are normally not liked, but the point is that they don't, they still connect with the people. They use what's more considered the old ways of the Jedi, which is not to be fucking politicians, but to involve themselves with the people. So it was never about, like, defeating the Sith there. It was about who was going to be Anakin's master. Was he going to get the father figure he needed that Qui-Gon knew he was supposed to be? Man, he was a drama queen before he even realized it. I swear to God. The whole universe revolved around that little shitbag. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he turned into, basically Force God. Is the point. And what's more dramatic than becoming God? What a shitpost that is.
Sage Cadeau!
Oh, scholars from Sergate.
We've found the second half of the sealed tome.
Perfect. I'm starting to think now that Anakin didn't appear to Ahsoka in the space between worlds to aid her in her destiny to become the daughter. I'm starting to think it might have just been purely for drama. I know what my answer to that statement is.
Perfect. Now, let us begin the strategy meeting. As you've probably noticed, the two worlds have been combined into one. Furthermore, the void is trying to break free from where it has been sealed within the rift.
Then we'd better hurry there and stop it.
Be so headstrong, lad. Along with the void, many fearsome monsters were also sealed in the rift a millennium ago. They're all unimaginably evil and incredibly strong. Feel safe in saying that, as you are now, kids won't stand a chance.
Then, what do we do?
Elementary, my dear bards. Use the legendary weapons that have helped defeat Inno 1,000 years ago.
Legendary weapons?
Sometimes I wonder if you say things like this just to spite me. Yes, the 12 legendary weapons. They are weapons. They are legendary. There are even 12 of them. Oh, you can't make this shit up. This is so fucking funny. Wait, I need a clean one of that one. Yes, the 12 legendary weapons. They are weapons. They are legendary. There are even 12 of them. Now that we have both halves of the sealed tome, it all goes according to legend, and as it will, the book will show us the way. See, I told you about the fucking tomes, by the way. I fucking said it! I knew it! I knew it! I paid attention!
The book?
Is written when nothing's power again does peak, to warriors of life this book shall speak.
The book begins to speak. Following Inu's defeat, the weapons of legend were sealed within the castle Kuza. To break the seals, the 4 tablets must be assembled. One rests alongside spirits of the past, blessed by the soil. One rests within an island shrine, kissed by wind. One rests beneath the ocean floor, engulfed by flame. And one rests beyond the river's torrents, protected by water. These 4 tablets are the keys that will break the seals, but standing guard beside them are our servants. If the tablets are moved, our servants will awaken. The ultimate spells of white and black, the magic of time and space, Meteor, the ruler of the seas, Leviathan, and Bahamut, King of Dragons. Present this book before each gate, and the way of the seals will be opened. Received sealed tome.
Go, unseal the 12 legendary weapons before X-Death gains the power of the void. We're all counting on you. The first tablet, blessed by the soil and the spirits of the past. Eureka! It must be the pyramid in the desert of the shifting sands. Ferris, Krill, and even you, Bards. And even you, Bards, I swear. You must go at once. The future of the world depends on it. So there we go. That's the reason why we couldn't go into the fucking the pyramid before, because it wasn't part of the story yet. Let's go save the world. Let's go. I guess I just gotta go save the world now. Are we gonna talk about the fact that Lena's just dead, by the way? I know she's not, but, you know. Okay, we've got a new map. The world is a little different. Okay, little is an understatement. Holy shit, the world has changed.
Oh god, the world has changed. Okay. We do need to try and get to our airship at some point. Yeah, so the weight of the desert's changed a little bit. It looks like there's a chocobo forest on the way. Do we think that we're gonna meet up with, like, Sid there, and it's gonna give us, like, the black chocobo? Or something? Or they're gonna use the black chocobo to get there? Cause yeah, like, down here... Cool, yeah. No, so this is, this is the area from the second world. Because then it goes up to the forest that goes off to the right. Yeah, okay. No, I'm kind of seeing where the mergers are. Yeah, it's because that's why the bridge is there, so that's where the Gill Cave would be, is like... Wait, let me pull up the mouse. Okay, so the Gill Cave would be about there. Because that's the big bridge. The big bridge now goes through that island I was talking about that has the little thing in there. So this is kind of that big forest, but it's been merged into a desert now. And that's the... that's one of the places we went. That's the fucking mountain for the dragon. That's one of the things. Oh god, this is gonna be really weird. Because, like, this is all part of the thing. Why is this no longer registered? Because this is the, that one city and castle. That's no longer said anymore. Interesting. But yeah, so this is like the beginning area of the, like the, where, Galoof was in charge of, down here. In the second world. And this is like where the werewolves were. This is where we went for the dragon thing, came back down, we're able to fly out that way. And that's why this cave was important, was because this is where that island would have been, before it sank. Right? That's why a lot of this turned into non-water anymore, because a lot of this was water. And this used to be a stricter land base, because this is where we had to use the meteor to get over. And then this went through, this went up and around, I think it was. That's interesting. So yeah, the worlds have merged. Fascinating. We've got to explore. Don't tell me this is that one castle that kicked my ass. This is Sergei. Sergei. Which one was Sergei? Wait, didn't Sergei Castle get destroyed? Or am I mixing them around? No, it's one of the ones from the other world. I think. Oh, I'm getting fucking confused now, because I don't remember the worlds well enough. I was trying to be smart. I tried my best, okay? It's hard when there's so much to keep track of. I need to watch the Ahsoka series at some point. The more I think on that, by the way. Hey, it looks interesting. God, we went through a lot of, Aether. Huh. Okay, so whatever we do need to try and get Lena back. Because clearly we're gonna get Lena or a replacement. It's gonna be rough until we do get them back because of the fact that it's like we're losing out on our time and white mage. I might have to transition Faris to just being a replacement for a little while. It depends on how rough that is. But yeah, so this is a castle from the second world. Pretty sure. Okay, we've got scarier enemies now. Let's see how strong they are. Okay, they're actually quite strong. Well, let me correct. They're kind of tanky. Which is concerning. Because them being tanky is bad, because at this point in time, equipment's like the only way I improve my damage. Is that gonna hit? Or is it levitating? It's levitating. That's frustrating. Is that enough to kill though? It is, okay. Cause yeah, then this is the fire crystal place. Yeah, Karnak.
Some castle just appeared there. There's nothing big and scary.
Oh god, yeah, the queen's still here. Hey, Miss Queen, you doing alright? The queen's still delirious from the first world. Dude, trying to explain what's happened to her right now would probably be a bad idea. So, the worlds have merged. Because there's a second world, and yeah. You okay? You doing alright there, Chief? You following along? Don't worry, the void is only sort of taking over. I know I did this piano. Yeah, I didn't level up the skill there. Yeah. I need to go through and make sure we max out the piano skill. The important things, right? Well, I guess it's probably we're just locked in going to the desert right now, right? Oh, that doesn't hit either of them? Ugh. That's kind of rough. And that doesn't even, like, do damage. That's fucking tragic. We are getting like 4 ability points guaranteed, like consistently here at the moment though. Which isn't too bad, I guess, all things considered. No, I'm gonna just stop by the inns constantly because we have the excess money. And we're gonna be getting more than enough to justify it. Huh. Okay, so we clearly just gotta go to the desert though. And then we need to go to the pyramid. Do we have a feeling we're gonna probably see Lena at the pyramid? I'd assume that, right? That's a safe assumption to make. There's gotta be some way to get Lena back soon. There's no way they're gonna leave us with a party of 3 for too long. At this stage in the game, it's really dangerous for player experience. Because, like, characters have invested a lot of, players have invested a lot of time in each of the characters. The longer they go without letting you play as the character, the worse the expression will feel, even if they do come back. That's why, like, in a sense, in the nice way, we got Krill, like, straight away. And she was just given all of Galu's stuff to, like, excuse the fact that, like, you're not gonna feel like shit getting it. Right? It also means, like, it's time you're spent away from the character so you can't grind with them and, like, give them levels. Okay, so what's gonna stop us in the middle of here? Guardian Tree, huh?
The Guardian Tree?
Hey, the forest is beginning to come back to life.
Grandpa, why can't Grandpa come back to life?
Lena, Papa.
So many lives have been lost. We must stop its death. The people of this world need us. No, not only the people, but all life.
Aye, too many sacrifices have been made already. I won't stand by while more lives are lost.
Let's go. We have a world to protect.
There ain't any loot behind there? Alright. Let's deal with the shifting sands bullshit. Oh, it's not moving anymore.
The sand currents have stopped. I guess now that both the earth crystals have shattered, there's not enough power for it to move.
The land itself has grown weaker.
Ah, that... Okay, now I feel a little bad. I can just walk around now, huh? Don't forget Aqua Breath. It's a balanced move in this environment. Ah, shit. they're not... Let's not get into those. I want to find out info. And I'm going to protect this. Level 33... God, I wish I had Flare. Not much health, though. We can probably just burn them down. This is frankly where level 3 Flare is super worth it. Yeah. Yeah. It's devastating we weren't able to pick it up.
Look, the sealed tome. Blessed by the soil, the spirits of the past, a tablet rests.
Something upstairs. Can't really. Kills them in 2 casts, even if you're low level. God damn. Yeah. Oh god, this looks like it's gonna be a bit of a soft maze. What? Oh, fuck. I have some feelings about what I'm looking at right now. I think I know what's gonna happen. Huh. Difficult fight. We're not over-leveled, are we? Never. We could never be over-leveled. A super rare encounter you need a bow for? Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Monsters!
The damned. There's no way I could just, like, you know, vaporize them. Oh, I think I can vaporize them. It's the best defensive blue magic spell that gives all parties Shell, Protect, and Float in one cast. Okay, I'm definitely gonna want that then, yeah. I'm assuming, yeah, there's gonna be monsters in all of these. Alright. Attack, dual cast, fucking dual cast Titan. So I'm gonna keep an eye out for the boat. Yep. No, I'll keep that in mind. Because yeah, that's just... That's too good a spell to pass up. That's just actively, like, if you're telling me... Like, the thing is, right, is being able to cast Protect on the team all at once, casting Shell on the team all at once, and casting Float on... Well, we can already do cast Float on the full team. But, like, being able to cast just Shell and Protect on the full team even as individual spells, is highly valuable. I cannot like ignore an effect that does basically that. Oh, you're scary. Or at least sort of scary. And also that I'm giving you respect. Okay, I shouldn't have given you as much respect as I gave you. That's kind of sad. It's the hardest blue magic to get, because it's rare, the rarest. Only Stingray has it for the rest of the year. It will require control ability. Yeah, I'm gonna have to level up Faris for that, because, like, I know there's a couple of them that are just super easy if you just get the control ability, and, like, cast Reflect and then self-cast stuff. Like, it's the best way to get, like, a lot of things. Dude. There we go. You can switch to freelancer for, like, bosses, you'll see them coming. Good point, honestly. I am wasting a lot of ability points at this stage. And the fact that we are getting, like, 4 on average from fights at the moment is probably worth, switching it out. The question is, what do I want to level? I kind of want to level... because I want to keep you as your melee DPS. So I have options. Thief wouldn't be a bad shot to level up a little bit. Make Freelancer more powerful to keep in mind. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is at the moment it's only got really Mystic Knight and Monk with, like, Counter and Shell. So it's a question of, like, what passes do I want on him? I could level. Ranger's really good melee by itself, and Ranger's good abilities. Yeah, I know Ranger's got good abilities. I probably should just get Ranger at this point. Bows are two-handed, right? I could just bow two-handed him. Or, like, have two-handed as his secondary. Doesn't mean I need to swap all the jobs around, because at the moment the formation now is all backliners, and I don't really like having that. So... but I kind of need Faris to keep leveling his red badge. I just like to keep the archer as a backup healer. You know, that's actually a good argument. Especially at the moment. The problem is I don't have white magic on. Yeah. I don't have any levels of white magic available to bards. I really should. Maybe that's an argument. Level up white magic on him. I do need a healer. I'm just gonna be out of a DPS if I do that. Did I get white wind blue magic? I did not. These are all the blue spells I have. Grind a few levels of white mage, yeah, I'm thinking that. Just to like 4 would probably be enough. 4 or 5. If I'm to do that, then it's probably best to run blue mage as secondary. So I have a blue mage on the team. And then run Faris as a more tanky character now. Mystic Knight? I think white level 3 or 4 you can cut. Yeah, so it's 3 for Cura, but it's 4 for Insuna. And Insuna is the one I'd be more scared about. Not having access to Insuna is really, really damning, because there's a couple of status effects that we don't have items for. So I want to get to 4. You can kind of cheat here, but you can actually give White Mage barehanded ability, and they're basically a monk. I could do that, actually. It might be worth it, because I want to try and... Do we give up on getting Faris multicast for now? Because it is going to be so far off. We're at 214 out of the 999. Do I just come back to that when we can grind EBP later? And put Faris on something a bit more currently reliable? I mean, is there anything that's more reliable right now that I need? I need a source of physical damage. But if we're gonna do that with Bart's, so that would switch the formation, the front. Blue magic, barehanded. Don't bother with it until the very end. It's one of those things that we've already got it on Krill, right? So we've already got one source of it. Having a second source of it on Faris would be incredibly good. And we're not that far off of it. But it's, I don't know. To be fair, Krill's also about to hit level 6 Summoner, which I think is the last level. It is pretty OP though, the fact you've already got one is OP. Yeah, like, it feels incredible. Like, being able to have a Summoner with dual cast at this point in the game is insane. That's why I'm like, we're only like 700-ish away from having it on Faris, which sounds like a lot, but if we're getting 4 on average per fight, that's not actually that, like, bad. So, if I could get a second dual cast, I'm pretty sure that just wins me the game. That will carry me completely, and it would just be absurdly hard to deal with. And it's not a big spend to get for it. Again, Faris is once we get Lena back, it will be less concerning. It's because we don't have access to a time mage right now that makes me concerned. Because currently we have... Okay, so if I run Monk, which I think is... Well, White Mage with barehanded, which I think is correct. So that's Healer and DPS to do in between. Ninja and Ranger are both essential to max out melee. I mean, like, that's the thing. I need more White Mage users available. Currently, Krill does, but again, it's... I think the simple argument is, do you think we should put White Magic level 5 or dual cast? I think we both know the answer. So that's not a question there. It's a question of, do we want to try and keep pushing for dual cast on Faris and leave with blue magic? Maxing Ranger and Ninja getting their ultimate abilities is key to doing the highest DPS. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I think what we'll do is we'll run this as the team once Lena's back, or whatever's going to replace Lena, and we get those stats back. We'll start, like, focusing on getting Bart's leveled up a bit more. Like, we'll take a bit more of a priority order into getting, like, the more top-end max, like, final damage for Bart's. Because, again, Bart's is going to be melee DPS long-term. Like, that's just going to be the case. Krill is going to be summon multicast. I don't think that ever changes. The only thing that's going to change with Krill is swapping to doing Monk and Thief for a little bit to get the ABP, like, getting those for freelance, and then getting other, like, ones done, like Mystic Knight, for their passives. You still have a huge amount of the game left, frankly. In the last world, you get better EXP and AP, so maxing out everything as you go. Yeah, I've figured that we're probably, like, maybe 60-70% of the game done at this point. The only job that's functionally worthless is Berserker. Yeah, I'll be honest. Having your ability to be Berserk is great and all, but, like, there is so much that can go wrong with having a character that's permanently Berserked. Like, I like the idea of it in the mid to early scope, but there's so many other options that were not worth it. Also, I can't get over how fucking cute these goddamn skins are for Krill. It's the fucking little Berserker. Look at the little... Yeah. But yeah, I think this is what we'll stick with then. Krill is also out of mana because that dude's sapped. So I might just toss a little bit of that at her. The Berserker abilities you learn, they're not really even useful. The most useful one is equip axes, and basically all the weapons are just, the best weapons are not axes. That's kind of sad to hear. Okay, so that's still really low damage. Yeah, it's fair. Not too surprising. Okay. I do need a heal a little bit. Yeah, so we're really lacking on physical damage. We're ultra reliant on getting Lena or something back. Okay. There's 2 chests there. I'm assuming I have to open that somehow. There's a button there. I'm assuming that's going to have some relevancy. There's also an opening there for snakes to come out. Okay. What are these? Mecha heads. Oh god. Okay, that's not as scary. Let's go through the elements and test them out. Actually, I could just do fucking this to test if there's a weakness. Level 37. Vulnerable to lightning. Cool. Vulnerable to water and vulnerable to lightning. Gotcha, Chief. So I could just run with it. Hey, I'm running low on mana because of that, like, shit earlier. That should kill? No, it's nearly there. Oh, that's bad. Okay, I have to be a little bit more cautious with some of these fights. Because these fights are, like, just on the edge of being really doable easily. Purely because we're missing a character, and it actually does matter a lot for our team power. We're not getting experience or gil for that fight, but we are still getting ability points, which matters a lot. Lena. Yeah, not having Lena available to us right now is really hindering our power. Mummies! My immediate question! Yep. Cool. It's a long dungeon and much treasure, but it's also a good grind spot. Don't be afraid to go outside and tent. Dungeon is permanent. Gotcha, Chief. I mean, we're getting a lot of elixirs. I actually can't remember what your weakness is. You're undead though, so I might be able to raise. Vulnerable to fire. Vulnerable to earth. Yeah. I think I can actually just raise on you. I might double check that. No, I cannot. It's a nice upscale. Yeah, it's definitely gonna feel like, I mean, the fact is that I'm getting multiple elixirs is quite nice. I'm definitely feeling like I'm gonna have to do quite a bit of work here. Yeah, and soon it's gonna be important, I'm sick. I need to just do damage at this point. This might just kill it though. double Gaia's Wrath's pretty insane, especially if it's Earth Week. God, it didn't kill it. Fuck me. Alright then, Chief. I mean, it's kind of impressive that it double Gaia's Wrath didn't kill. There we go. That killed it. Black robe. I probably actually have enough gear to justify going through and upgrading characters right now. I can't leave you with the dancing dagger though. There's too many case scenarios where that just is a bad proc. Fucking of course you attack me, you asshole. Yeah, we've gone down in damage significantly here. I need to be very aware of that. Because we've lost a character that does like 5k damage. By Bart's now being a support. I might need to go outside after this, I'll be honest. Up! At least I get a dual cast here. I want to see where this goes before I make a decision where I'm going. That's why I wanted to check. If it was a place where I could heal it like this, I'm willing to push a bit further in. Oh god, okay. Huh. That looks bad. This is a one-of-a-kind encounter, which means it might have a special move that I need Ferris to get hit by. Ferris did get hit by it earlier, actually, right? Did that count? Because it was golemed? Like there? No specific maintenance. Could be captured by a Beastmaster. I don't have one on my party, is the problem. I really should, like, test out Beastmaster at some point. Is Bart still got a weapon equip? I thought I bet Bart's has got a weapon equip right now. I think that's why he's been shit for damage. Yeah. Can release it on a boss later for a little bit of extra thing. I saw a line there. That's probably what it is. Gotcha, not pressing that one. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. About his brother in the tower, that's the boss as a hint. Yeah, like I saw that and I'm like, I bet you that's the boss I should release him on for funny.
So, brother, what are you doing here?
Well, that's a long story. Gotcha. I probably just released some snakes. Zephyrus. Seems like a... Okay. I should also probably cure Faris's blindness at some point. You summon shit. Gotcha, Chief. Oh no, it's Discord. Shell. That's fucking annoying. Protect. That's annoying. Am I not doing that? Yeah, Bart's is doing way more damage now. Now that I de-equip the weapon. Items. It's fucking, what one again is it for this? Eye drops, that's it. Thank you, Faris. Enjoy being able to see again. Monsters! Oh, these dudes. That's decent damage. Oh no, they're old. The child is old. I'm a little sad that it just straight up just turns a hair gray, I'll be honest. I'll stand by that. That's one of the most, like, missed opportunities with the design of that. Just make her look like a slightly, like an actual adult. Be fucking hysterical. I'm lazy, I'll let this auto. It implies Krill will never get taller as well. I find that fucking hysterical. Yeah, I know, my characters are dying. I probably should pay a bit more attention now. Could you fucking not? Oh, I'm dead. I've lost. Okay. When that dude's on his own, he decides that he wants to kill you. I got that. Understood, Chief. I respect that fight a little bit more now. Meanwhile, this fight is still just, Titan. And it should be done. Okay, so I need to be cautious in that fight a little bit more. I probably do need to actually golem into it a little bit. To give me that barrier. For that late game point. Man, it'd be really nice if I had a time mage in my team. So I could, like, speed shit up. Also, did the... No. I might need to leave soon, because I'm just like, oh, I need to go back at least to the restore point. I've got aethers. I can buy more, it's fine to burn them. Okay, before going into this, oh, for God's sakes, this... This Zephyrus fight's gonna be a... I'm just gonna let it autoplay, try and kill her as fast as possible. Cool! We killed it before summon. Okay, before we go into this fight, treat it with a little bit more respect. Do that. Oh, it's different. Interesting. I didn't know that they could swap around. I guess it's a set types of fights in the list. That's just kind of cool. Damn, that's tanky if you took that much damage. And there we go. Like, nice. There's a reason to go over there. Do I go back and, like, full restore up? It's not really a point right now, right? That floating thing in the back is probably the biggest problem. I'll let it auto kill. This should kill the Lamia Queen as well. I forgot you were last casting on Protect. That's not great. And just auto attack with everyone. It's not always done. Go up here. So I need to press the one on the left. And... Ah. I need to dump some... I might actually just dump an elixir on Krill. Yeah. I don't know if I really want to. No, we've got enough Aether to justify just dumping on Aether. The Ether. And like every once in a while I can just toss one of these at the team that full kills. But yeah, dual cast Gaia's Wrath is like such insane damage through most of this. It's been a very essential piece to like just getting through and clearing fast. Okay, so that's White Mage level 3. And that's just money there. Cool. So, one more level and then I'll swap Bast to being, I guess, Ranger for a bit. It does mean we've not got any frontline. Which does kinda suck. But I think that's... not having a frontline character isn't the worst thing. It just sucks because, again, like, it's one of those I wish we would have had Lena by now to, like, justify a lot of the stuff.
God damn, that was good damage.
Ranger does the same damage from back row and front row, so it's actually nicer because you have can be defensive at the same time. Really? Interesting. I mean, I just did this with double guys, right? Actually fairly strong too, and have a chance to crit. I mean, it's more that, like, I just like having a frontline character, because no real good reason, I'll be honest. Like, it's just a part of my brain that's like, oh, frontliner, tankier, yada yada yada, right? But, like, we don't actually need tanks in this game, because, like, technically the hit chance, I'm pretty sure, is evenly split. The difference the backline gets is that they get better defensive stats, in a sense. They just normally are detrimented because of distance, like melee distance. That's how you get to them. They only guard if allies are low HP. Yeah, they get Cecil's, like, paladin protection. Cecil's cover. Which, admittedly, Cecil's cover effect is really good. But the reason why Cecil's cover effect was super good in 4 is because you've got 5 characters. So even if they're, like, low HP, like, it's really easy to cover for a lot of characters, because AoE is gonna be a bitch. And it was much easier to, like, consistently get better access to wider assortments of builds. Like, I still think cover is a strong ability, given the right context. Right? Like the passive cover. But the problem is that, like, to get that, I think that's tied to the cover passive, not a passive that can be given to the freelance for free. Which is the problem. It inherently makes it, like, significantly weaker by that. The jobs that really, it's really how you customize and strategize combining abilities. Yeah. So, it makes, like, direct tanking or direct, like, options a lot less, effective. Oh, okay. I didn't click to that. That was a way up and not, like, into this room. Okay. Don't ask why my brain went that way. Let's see. And various bosses and super bosses like to put your ability to customize and strategize the TS too, so it's kind of rewarding. Best gameplay / battle in the series. I mean, the fact is that fucking X-Death had the purge effect, right? Which immediately made the way I play, like, actually a lot weaker. Because he would just keep purging my buffs. And the way I like playing Final Fantasy games is I set my entire team up, I buff the shit out of them, and then I roll face. Like, I will openly admit, like, if I can fully auto a fight, I will try to. That's why I'm spending so much ether to just keep Krill going with double Gaia's Wrath, because that pretty much consistently kills every boss. Or beats every fucking fight here. Cool. That is huge. I just kind of clicked. That's finally Summoner mastered. So what's cool? From a random summon for 0 MP, who knows who or what will appear. Oh god, that's so like that sounds so good, but I also know that RNG in these games have been awful. So it sounds so theoretically good. Oh, I wish. I really wish. I really wish. Like, unless it's weighted, it's just bad. Like, a 0 mana cast is insanely good, but there's some of them that aren't per se detrimental, but aren't useful. Is my immediate thought on the matter. It also means that, like, theoretically, I'm getting rid of something like Dual Cast or Summoner level 5. I know which one I would prefer of all of those three that I mentioned. We are in a difficult spot now with Krill being a Dual Cast holder, and now maxed out on Summoner. So maxed out on Red Mage and maxed out on Summoner. I don't want to do something else, but I know I need to. Ah, fuck. Do I lose Dual Cast Summoner for a bit? Just to, like, level up something else? This is actually a really hard choice, because this is a really painful thing to lose. For a period of time at all. Like, this is basically what's carrying us through most of this. Is the Dual Cast Summoner. It's speeding us up a lot, actually, I should correct too. It's not carrying us. Could make it into heavy melee. Maybe. Little sprites for these are so cute. I can't. I need someone to be Summoner just because Summoner is so efficient at this point in terms of damage. So if we swap off Summoner Red Mage, Summoner Dual Cast, yeah, we'll do something Dual Cast. But who's gonna be the Summoner then? Bartz is really close to being level 4 White Mage. Or level 4 White Magic being available. So I kinda wanna leave that. Two glass cannon. Winner teams like that. Yeah, no, I think Bart's getting switched to Summer isn't a bad shout. Once we get... I think what I'll do is we're at 39 out of 50. I wait till Bart's hits level 4 White Mage. Once we do that, then we swap Bartz to being Summoner, with White Magic as the back end, and Krill into a melee DPS with Dual Cast. I think that's what I do, but I leave it as is for the moment, just until that point. Because that is only 11 points. It should be... Oh no, he can cast Cure and Raise right now. It's Insuna I'm concerned about. Like, if we go to White Magic, level 3 is Raise, Cure, and Confuse. I want to get Insuna and Shell technically as well. These are the ones I'm most concerned with getting to. Once I get the access to these universally on him, I'm pretty happy. Because this means I can actually go into a boss fight with it. If I need to. It also means I'm not like scared moving around the place. So I think that's the play right now, is we wait till Bartz hits White Mage. Oh. Oh. Okay, where do I want to go now? Left or right? Let's go with the right. Looks like it didn't matter. Oh no, it looks like it does matter. But yeah, like, Bartz should hit it, if not this fight, next fight, I think. Alright. Half MP cost? Oh, fucking hell. That's way better than what it's been in other games. Wait, what? It's not on this list. It's head. Gold head pin. Yeah. For now. Helmet, yeah. Because this stops mind control. Oh no, it's the other way around, that's right. Control that increases the success rate of manipulating enemies. Tower that prevents confusion and enhances the ability to perform Swords Dance. Oh, isn't that, that's one of the pieces for doing like, what is it, the Dancer long term, right? Because you get this and another piece and it like near guarantees getting the thing you want. There's only 2 of them in the game? God damn, okay. I'm glad that I got both then. I might as well put the hairpin on for now, but it's gonna try and auto-change it later, so we'll do it. We'll fix it up. So yeah, like, one more fight should give me, yeah, this fight should probably give me the ability points I need. There's a full outfit, actually, for Swords Dance? Yeah. And I think it's like, it basically makes it, as common, it becomes like half of the things you do for it, right? Because I think it replaces one of them, and then, there we go, cool. It replaces like one of the effects that you can get, and then like increases the odds, or something, is like the things that you're doing for it. Okay, swap you to Summoner with white magic level 4 as the ability. We're going to take off Dancing Dagger, because holy shit, please stop. Gold Hairpin, White Robe's fine. I'm fine with it being the diamond for the moment. I'm gonna swap it out though. Because we're gonna then turn you into... What do we want to do for Krill? We want to make her a melee DPS for now, right? Do we... Ninja? Or no? Or Dragoon? No, that's terrible if I want to actually have a melee character. Because they're just going to be jumping the whole time. Ninja's best melee? Yeah, try it out. Good old throw. And then abilities we need to have, where is it? Fullcast. Jeez, you have a stacked adventure right now. Put you on instead. Kinda wanna put power amulet on. Power amulet. How much do I go down in different? Ooh, go down a lot. And then I need to switch up formation, so you're in front, you're in the back. And then let's go through equipment. Probably should give you something. Appetizer to give you. Excalibur! No. Think that's how I'm gonna do this? Yeah, okay, so I need to go to the other side. There's a chance you can absorb MP, also for keep up with the journey. It's good, but the problem is there's so many like bad case scenarios as well. I've experienced with it. Like there was a good chunk of time where it would just heal the enemies instead. And I'm like, I just can't do that. Again, it's like, it's too many bad experiences with it that make me super hesitant to like give it more treatment it probably deserves. Wait, why did you go? I swear I put you on auto. It does mean as well for a good bit of this, I'll be able to spend Krill's mana for healing, because it's not going to get used otherwise. Oh shit, I got it wrong. Damn it. And when using the dancing dagger, it's good to equip it to a mage just to raise their speed. That's a good fair point, actually. I mean, like, I don't use it often on Pharaohs, or like, I wouldn't be using it often for the attack. It's a question of, do we want it on Pharaohs, or do we want it on Bards? And probably have it on Bards, just for the speed, yeah. And then it means I can put this back onto Krill. See how that feels? And play like this for now. I need to move to this spot and wait. See, like, this is a fight here that I'm concerned with because it's just gonna take time. Because it's just 4 targets that are... Oh, it's not gonna take too long. Okay. Guess yeah, then Krill goes through. Yeah, okay. Krill must smoke! You better not be fucking smoking. At your age. No, that was wrong. I need to go one more across to the side. No, it's my mistake that. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I can honestly just, yeah, I was gonna say I could just move the full distance across. Oh god, that fucking tiara's doing a lot. Like, that golden hairband's doing a lot right now. I can already see, I'm a little upset that I forgot, because I remember reading it at one point and not using it, and I don't know why. Don't ask me why I didn't use it, it's genuinely stupid that I didn't. Like, it's objectively wrong to have not used it up until now. On, like, Krill, for example. Because she's just... Her casting has been, like, such a big deal, and a multi-cast summoner is possibly some of the most fucking mana usage you can get out of these characters. It's obscene how much you use it up. How quickly it just disappears. So much darker matter. So I think I need to do it like that. Am I gonna be offered a rest spot? So, So that's the boss fight. Do we just try it? I don't have time magic, which is the scariest part going into this. That'll be fine. It will be fine. I see no problems whatsoever. You don't have a thing that does what I think it does, right? This is where I really like a fucking time mage. So I have a fear of something into this fight because of the element it's gonna be. If I die to it, then I will recognize I need a time mage. I think I probably have already indicated what that might be. Just by mentioning Time Mage the way I have. Because there's a spell that Time Mage has, and I don't. Which is Float. There is a possibility I'm going to regret this. Obtain the first tablet. Boss fight.
What's going on?
Oh, no, that can't be good.
Look, something's written on the tablet. The Dragon King Bahamut, huh?
Uh-oh. Shit.
The peninsula, it's sinking.
I don't think it's sinking, per se. I think the peninsula's about to get the fuck up.
Oh, uh-oh, here it comes.
I will await thee at the summit of North Mount. Hey, over there, it's the airship.
Good golly, okay. So we've summoned Bahamut. I'm assuming I can still go in here. Yeah. I know there's a lot of this I didn't explore, so that's why I'm like slightly concerned, because I basically didn't go that entire like right side of this area. Do I want to do that right now? Should. Should. You grind here at your leisure, but I personally go grab some legendary weapons now that you've got a tablet. Probably, yeah. Yeah, fuck it, might as well. I assume, yeah, like it's... the fact that there is legendary weapons available, probably a big thing. Now that we have the boat available to us, a lot of the world has opened up to us, right? Or the airship. I don't know if it can fly yet, right? The way it's getting phrased, I'm not sure it's going to be able to fly yet. So... the fact, though, that we can get, like, a fairly consistent, like, 4 ability points off a lot of this is pretty good, though. So this place is definitely worth coming back to. Lets you unlock 3 of the legendary weapons, depending on which, what you pick. They can be really OP for this point in the game, or basically useless. I mean, we need to probably go after... oh, fuck. We probably need to go after a melee-orientated one for when we swap Bart's back. Oh.
Listen, it's the Windrake.
I'll let you confirm it as you unlock them. Cool. Hey, it's Lena! Thank God.
Lena, are you okay? Come on, wake up, say something! This body belongs to me.
Lena!
What the?
I summon you, fell beast, from your millennium-long prison between dimensions. Go forth, you'll soon.
X-Death!
All that was once sealed inside the rift is now mine to command. Lena, stop, please!
Lena.
Face destruction at your friends.
X-Death!
Please excuse me for a moment. I have a turtle infestation to take care of. Ruh-roh.
It's probably not good. I'm sure they'll be fine. I'm sure they'll be fine.
Very soon, the power of the void will be mine completely, and the entire earth will kneel before me.
Lena, stop. Sacrificing himself, here you attacked. The demon is expelled from Lena's body. Now!
Alright, fuck. Let's play this safe and smart. Because I don't know how bad a fight is gonna be. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty intense, pixel art there, huh? Ah, that's bad. Vulnerable to fire. Cool. I'm gonna need shell on everyone, that's because this is gonna be a magic damage fight. So far, we're fine. Berry change. Yep. Okay, thought so. Nine. Lightning. Cool. Very adaptable. Good to keep in mind. I'm gonna put in golem again. Heal everyone up a bit more. Shoot that in a second. That timing is rough. Just as I was doing a dual cast. What's the weakness now? No specific? Oh, that's a great way for that fight to end. Oh, that's such a good way for that fight to end. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, you know what? I talked shit about the fucking dancing daggers earlier. There's some times where it's pretty fucking good. You Google it for a while, remember that it was drawn by some smelly, hairy village guy. I don't fucking give a shit about that. Why would I waste my time caring about who drew it like that? It's a good piece of art.
Lena!
But
Lena!
Sarissa, Krill, the castle. We were... The darkness, it...
We know. Don't try to speak.
Lena joined the party. Thank God. That fixes a lot of things for me. Now it does mean we need to probably reset up our party? No, I can't. I don't think I can get away with changing up the party at this point. Okay, so I need to look at this objectively. Summoner stays on Bart's for now. Krill stays as Ninja. Varus stays as Red Mage trying to get to a second dual caster. Once second dual caster is obtained, move to Summoner. On Varus, maybe? Lena's also almost done with Time Mage, so she'll have to move to Red Mage soon as well. So someone's gonna have to move to Time Mage. Might want to backtrack through the pyramid with 4 people instead of 3. Oh, I mean, it's gonna make it so much more easier, right? Just an additional source of damage is insane. I think I want to go rest somewhere though. Rest and reset. That silence is annoying. You'll notice that the characters are at a level gap now. Yeah, that is something I'm also kind of keeping in mind. I don't know why I'm letting it work. This guy is Wrath here. It doesn't matter. I should be dead here. Because how bad is it? 35 versus 37. It's 2 level disadvantage, about to hit 36. Though we've got Krill nearly hitting 38 zone. Yeah. So they'll be 38, 36 near. So it's about a 1 to 2 level difference on Lena. I probably do need to compensate for that. Probably need everyone to be level 40 soon. Effectively speaking. Levels in this game have come fairly slowly, I have to say. Oh, so the scholars are here now. Okay. Well, the ones that survived, probably. Yeah, how do I want to proceed? I mean, again, the smart thing to do is to, like, force some leveling and shit. Yeah, no, that is another part of it that I am thinking. Like, right now, if there's a way to access Flare, might be a good opportunity. Because, the only one that's gonna get hit by it once the levels are, like, if I level up Lena once, she's the only one that gets hit by it. And I can just run Blue Mage over there for a bit to try and get Flare. Aside from that, it does mean level 2 old is available to most of it, but level 2 old's really easy to fight through. I don't know if I've got access to that. I don't think I've got access to Flare, though, is the problem. Like, somewhere that has Flare. Because I need Fire Dragon. This is the one that we had before. I don't know if we have access to, like... Because that was Xstat's castle, and you don't have that in this area. I am in a bit of a awkward spot with some of that. Where are we at with cottages? Ah, perfectly fine. Aether. You can get level 3 Flare, but it's a little bit tricky. Yeah, I think I'm going to avoid going into too trickier situations. I think we're in a situation where I can't go after blue magic right now. I need a lot of things to occur before I think I can go into blue magic. Specifically, like the tamer shit. Zephyr summons a monster that can be controlled and that has it. Oh god, that's... I can already see how that's gonna go. Yeah, like the controller thing. Besides that, the rest of the level 3 chances are all bosses. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would be... That's not too surprising. Because there's a nice way of saying level 3 Flare is pretty much designed to probably late game deal with the fact of if you max out your levels. Because I assume max level still 99. So I assume it's probably an effort to compensate for the fact that if you hit there, at least there's a spell that can try and hit you. And it's a strong spell. To be fair, I doubt we're gonna go to level 99 unless EXP gets fucking massively skewed. But this game doesn't feel like it's a game that you're supposed to get super high level on. You can, but I don't think you do. Okay, white magic, we're missing a tier of it. Black magic, ironically enough, we're missing one of the spells at level 2, and missing a tier of it. Time magic, we're missing one of the level 1 spells, and missing a tier of it. Summons, we're missing one of the level 2s, and we're probably starting to get level 4s soon. Spellblade is tied to black magic. Blue magic is a nightmare that we're gonna have to figure out. Singing, we've not gotten much with, and that's because it's just not really a thing. You'll just be destroying everything. I mean, welcome to any of the Final Fantasy games. Oh, you're at max level? Cool. You defeat the boss in like the final boss in like 3 turns. And the reason it's 3 turns is because you spent the first turn buffing, and the second turn, like, pseudo-buffing, pseudo-doing damage. Third turn, you finally are actually dealing your damage and killing everything. It's kind of an argument of, is it feasible to do? Sure. Or, like, is it doable? Yes. Is it feasible for on-stream? Probably not. It's why in the one game that I have augmented the things I did was because it was just, and I talked about this before, alright? The special boosts that you get because of the Pixel Remaster. The only reason I did them in one game was just because the game was going to be, like, double the length of time to play it, just because you needed to level. And that, I don't think that's a really fun experience for either me or a viewer. That's when I'll step in for that. There is one dungeon in the world that is all undead, and singing's amazing to farm that dungeon. Is that the one with the undead dragons that have reflect, or no? Because I remember that castle, and that castle being like spooky as hell. I don't know where the fuck it is, if it's in this new world. That's what I thought this castle was initially. You haven't seen it yet, but Requiem is good against them. That castle is where you want to go to next to get the legendary weapons. Okay. Should be to the east. Stuff going on. Yeah. I mean, we could go on the boat. Yeah, Krill's just gonna probably clean house for a good while. With damage. So I think I can just leave everything on auto for now, like auto basic attacks with the basic fights, because the amount of damage I'm taking is pretty minuscule. Yeah. Trying to think what I actually want to do right now, because I probably should finish up to not too long a time. It's just, I'm not gonna lie, I'm excited now that, like, the world shifted like this. It's making me kind of want to play more. So, is Sid on the boat? We can enter the interdimensional rift near where Castle Tycoon used to be. We have to hurry. It won't be much longer before Exdeath gains the full power of the Void. But Giddo said we hadn't the power to fight him and win. We need the 12 legendary weapons first, and they're in the sealed castle of Kuza. There's no time to waste. Oh, it is an airship. Active effect. Oh, it's autopiloting me currently. They said none could rule the infinite power of the Void. Pathetic fools. Power of the Void, heed my call. Reveal your true form. Go forth and destroy everything. Show how absolute your power really is. And that's why that's not been allowed to, not a thing in the map. Gotcha, Chief. I was wondering why that didn't get an indicator on the map. And same with that location. I was looking at them and they didn't have markers. I was like, I wonder. I'm so glad that we're witnessing the end of the world. I know that wasn't the only one, so that, yeah. All the towns are being sucked into the void. Exdeath, stop! Is that the Koopo? Yeah. Koopo! Come here, Koopo, Koopo! Have you got all the treasures out of them? I hope so as well. Oh, isn't that our hometown? Hi. Ah! What? Help! I know, what a fucking monster. Like, he just straight up ripped, like, half the world into the void right there.
This is awful.
Even a tiny place like Licks, Bart's hometown.
How could anyone do such a thing?
Ah!
Bart, get a hold of get a hold of yourself.
Well. Wow. Damn. God damn. I just really don't have words, huh? This is fucking messed up. The world has literally been ripped into shreds. Oh, you can pass over White Mountains now, by the way. That's kind of cool. Okay, Damn, I just, like, my brain's taking a moment to, like, take in everything that's just happened. It's, yeah, it's just kind of fucked up. Oops. I don't want to go through that. This is floating around.
What's that? The rift.
We can't fight it, we're being sucked in.
Good. I'll get a free ride. Here we go.
I think I did something stupid just then. Can enter and leave as you please. I'm gonna take that opportunity to leave. I assumed we'd be able to leave freely, but like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave. That spooked me for a moment there. All of these islands have been connected as well now. Huh. Hey, how are you guys adjusting to the new world? There's a winddrake on the ceiling. Do you think I have access to this door yet? No. It's locked from the inside. Yeah, I have a feeling I need to get a way in there. That's gonna be important. You have to enter from a different place. Yeah, I figured as much. Like, the fact that it's always said it's locked from the side is always indicated, like, I need to get in from a different place. So, there's probably somewhere, like, not too far from here, I guess, that, like, I enter through. I don't think it's in the castle, though, unless there's been something that's changed, because I don't think there was anywhere that I missed when I was exploring. There is a cave right here, maybe as access to it. Down there. That's who that was. Looks like there's this little town here. Is there really not a spot to park? There is. Okay. I was about to say. Can't like pick you up, can I? I can't get you around there. I can't park on you. No. You'll need to find the submarine and the black chocobo in order to reach them. Yeah. Thinking as much. I'm just kind of like thinking what I'm wanting to do, I'll be honest. Like, this is the problem. Is like, there's now so many options in front of me.
Princess Lena, thank goodness you're unharmed. What is that book? Oh, shall I read it for you?
Nah, we're good. So this was the castle I was thinking of that has like some pretty nasty dragon, like undead in it. That fucked me up. Because it's like undead dragons that have reflect. He'll give you a free heal. I mean, we're fine at the moment. We've just come out of a rest, so... But it would be good to keep that in mind. Hi! Shit. I was not prepared to... Wow, okay. My bad. So protection doesn't look like it's even worth casting. I think I just lose now. Yeah. Gotcha. So that's a fight. It is a soul. Maybe undead truth. was kind of wild to just get hit by. Yeah. I was really not ready for that. Motherfucker just has, like, 90% of his kit is, I one-shot you. So, I mean, there is... I think I have some equipment for it, right? Darkness, silence. Well, I gotta treat that with a bit more respect. That slash is deadly. What do I have available for that? I don't know what his level is. Ooh, what is this? I'm gonna do a risky move. These are also a pain in the ass. You are a bitch! You're a big fat bitch! Are you serious? Because I'm pretty sure it has reflect. Maybe that will do something like, yeah. Fuck you! That's some massive bullshit. I'm actually like, oh my god. Fucking getting Lena to cast silence. Actual criminal. I mean, I just lose the fight from that. Like, there's not a chance. It's got so much health too. Can I leave? Get the fuck out of this fight. Yeah, I'm dead. Bro, fuck this area. I'm sure there's an answer, but like, fuck this area. Leave. 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 Oh my god. I fucking hate this, goddamn. There we go. I hate the flee mechanic because I don't know if it's like I need to keep toggling it or what. It's not very clear about certain things. Fucking annoying. Alright. How the fuck am I supposed to deal with that bullshit? So it parked me on the fucking other side. God damn it. Of course. Yeah, just keep silencing me. Fuck it, why not? It's funny. I'm gonna cry. Dude, these fights, man, are just back-to-back really rough. They're not even hard, they're just rough. I'm getting tilted. I'm very clearly getting tilted, and I accept my tilt with grace. Okay, so this leaves me with a question of what am I supposed to do next? Like, this is clearly where I need some of the power from, but like, I don't think I've got the power to fight this yet. Maybe if I switch to a proper comp instead of what we've got here, we might be in a bit better of a state. Because like at the moment, like Lena is the only one that's actually properly set up. I guess Faris is as well. Like Krill getting put back to Summoner dual cast, and Bart's getting put back to two-handed thing. I just run from them. Yeah, it's just I'm taking so much damage from them, even if I try and run. Might be just worth trying to force it to get the weapons, right? The question is the X-Death Soul, is that actually runawayable, or is that a special encounter? Because there's no way I can fight that. That thing just kills me. Thief Job teaches the flee ability. I mean, most of my characters, some of my characters have Thief maxed out. Might force that in then quickly. Let's just steal. I think you have flee. Where's flee? You Scram? Is that the name of it? Quick escape from most battles? Yeah, that's probably it. Don't know if Set everyone on defend and on scram, and then just force that to go through. Because I'm just not equipped to fight these yet currently.
The tablet!
It breaks the seals is what you seek. If breaking the seals is what you seek, approach the one you have and speak. But once 3 seals have been erased, by dust the stone will be replaced.
3 seals? I guess that means we can only pick 3 out of the 12 weapons.
Okay, so fuck axe. I'm just gonna say that now. Probably want the sword. I'm assuming we're gonna want a staff. It depends on which one. I mean, there's 2 staffs and a mainstay sword. There's a temptation to just pick up this sword and then just get the 2 staffs. Because I have casters in my team all the fucking time. The flail wouldn't be a bad shout either, but I assume it's gonna be kind of awful. A bell might not be a bad shout if I'm trying to start doing captures. Because that's the Beastmaster one, I think. Depends. I assume this is the white magic and this is the black magic staffs. I'm not gonna be doing that. That's probably a halberd, so it's probably a spear. And just note these 2 then. That's Samurai's weapon. We're not using that at the moment. Bow wouldn't be a bad shout, potentially, as well, if we're gonna use Archer for a bit. Might speed up some of the farm for it. But yeah, the flail wouldn't... The flail's... I have a bad feeling that that sword might be the 3rd type of sword. That only, like, the knight and the freelancer can equip. Right? It's not gonna show me the symbol for it. No. Fuck. That would have been so nice if it showed me the symbol for what type of weapon it is. I'm going to assume this is a broadsword, which, like the big type of sword. Which only Knight thing has. So I probably... Because it's Knight, Mystic Knight doesn't have access to it. I mean, unless... Wait, let me look. It could be the same as Excalibur in type. It's just, again, it's like Icebrand, for example, is what I mean, is this type of sword. It's that fear I have. Is if it's that, then I'm kind of stuck only using it in very high-end fights. And I don't really want to have a weapon that is not used most of the time. I wouldn't mind getting the staffs, because potentially they have cast effects. Which means I could potentially be getting free spells out of those. So there's a bit of value there. And it might be good for, like, Lena, for example, because Lena currently doesn't have much to do after she started casting. She's done her, like, buff cycle. Currently. So Lena has maxed out White Mage and nearly maxed out Time Mage. I'm definitely going to be setting her up with Red Mage next. So it's a big, big question on what I take here. I'm gonna pick up Excalibur, and I'm gonna assume I'm gonna be disappointed a little bit. It's probably my best bet. Because that's the Assassin's Dagger, so no. Hey, Nya, how's it going? It's a katana. Okay. I've come to say hi before sleep. Fair enough. Hope you enjoy your sleep. I think this is just objectively correct to grab Excalibur here. Because even if it is restricted like I said, I go into a final boss fight, I'm just gonna carve through it immediately. Okay, so I can now look. Yep, it is. Okay, so that's kind of painful. Is statted really well, though. Thing is, I'm still not sleepy at 1 AM. I've had days like that. I'm curious to see what the white magic staff might be. I'm not gonna lie. The bow would probably not be a bad shout still. This is hard choices, man. I'm gonna pick up the staffs. Magus Rod, yes. The sword and the staffs, I feel like are gonna be the most likely to be used long term. And that's just gonna be good. Okay, items. Magus Rod. A rod that strengthens the power of various types of elemental magic. Okay, so that's actually the dark magic one then. That might be still good on Summoner, because Summoner is very elemental based as well. So what's you then? Sage's Staff. Break the seal. At least I finished what I had to do at the job, and the meeting is only in the afternoon. I mean, if that's the case, you're fine. Alright, Sage's Staff. So now I'm gonna get, like, locked out of picking any other options, I guess. Sage's Staff. Strengthens holy magic. Casts raise when used in battle. Okay, Sage's Staff is the healer item. And that is really good. Strengthening holy magic is just nice. And being able to cast raise for free is pretty not bad. It's not that incredible though. That's a level 3 spell. So we're gonna have like dual cast for that anyway. But I cannot complain about that. Elena's getting that for now. I guess Faris should get... No. Yeah, Faris should probably get the Magus Rod for now. But long term, it's probably going to go back on Krill. To give her, once she goes back to Summoner. That's my assumption, because I'm assuming Summoner's going to benefit. I mean, by that argument, I probably should just put it on, Bards, no? Dancing Dagger is so nice. I'm gonna try it on Bards. I want to see if it, like, makes the, thing a little better. First, create a pipeline to sync up, staging version of our sites, and then scripts can containerize the Docker for easy working locally while it being synced with how it is. That's actually really impressive. Right there. Nice. So now, yeah, my 3 picks are gone. I cannot pick any more now. So we need to leave. Prisoners of the space between dimensions, hear me, my servants. The warriors of light, guided by the crystals, seek the ancient tablets. Find these cretins and kill them. They must not be allowed to obtain the legendary weapons that destroy all.
Let us do your bidding, sire.
Very well. Go now, my monsters. Destroy them all. I obtain the full power of the void. Alright, let's quickly leave. So we don't get into any fights. I was very lucky, didn't get any fights. Nice. Heal me, bitch. I think I might be using a Docker a whole lot more since I learned it for school at first. Reduces dependency warriors for all the servers I deploy. Exactly. That's a good point. Okay, so now I need to go to all the locations. Oh, look, this has opened up a little bit more now. Alright. I think I'm gonna park up here, and we'll call it here for today. Because we are over 5 hours now, which I'm normally closed up by now. But, I got, like I said, really excited and really keen to keep playing. So, I assume... Alright. I'm gonna have to figure some stuff out on what I want to do tomorrow. There's gonna be a lot of planning, I think, from this point onwards. On, like, what tasks I need to do. And what I can actually get done on stream. Cause... God damn. It's getting intense. We need to start, like, picking our time a lot more effectively. Fun thing, one of the co-creators of Docker actually went to the same school you were. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. That's nice. I like that. Always fun when you find that sort of stuff out. I mean, it was the same with me doing my, my recent degree, well, the one that I'm in the, taking a break from, right? Is that degree, there is a lot of, like, New Zealand, a lot of New Zealand's, like, game industry developers come from there. It's actually fairly commonplace that they had something to do with that school at some point, at least, sort of thing. Also, wow, that is super laggy. I'm just gonna close the game, because we're gonna close up anyway, so. I just looked over at, like, how laggy the VTuber model was just then. That was wild. Alright, with that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.